Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for some reason the long-awaited game is now here. I don't know why KFC is doing what they're doing, but I love them for doing what they're doing. Without further ado, that's the longest title I think I have in my friggin' Steam library, except for maybe Guacamelee Super Turbo Championship Edition, maybe. Oh, and it should be showing up soon. Ah, there we go. Okay. There is a delay. Okay, we have everything all set up proper. We got double kernels. Ladies and gentlemen, if my eyes weren't bleeding before, which they were, they are now, which they are. Also, I'm in Jacobstown. Feels like at home, just higher than usual. I don't know what that means, but have fun in Jacobstown. It's your name, your boy. We have our nuggets and our biscuits. You know, if we would put this into there, we would have nugget in a biscuit. And then we would put the conglomeration into, was it mashed potatoes or, I can't remember. Oh, right off the bat, we have K-pop, so this game already, I hate it. We have a poster. I would actually like a poster of this. I don't know what it says, but I like it already. I mean, it's in the mountains. I do not like the mountains. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. I have Vans? What's under my bed? It's either a pillow or like clothing. I don't know, stickers of some kind. Jewelry box, so I guess we're female. Tennis racket. So not a whole lot here. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the movement forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep it. What is this noise? Smack the clock, open at them, throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. You slept through the school year and gave up your once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Oops. Well, that was fast. Good hustle, everyone. We did it. That should be a speedrunning strat. How fast can you give up and lose? Green, human-like monsters and purple-like monsters that yell, and I don't exist. What? I give up. What happens if I... Oh, I think that just closes the game, doesn't it? No, it just starts us over. You know, I am impressed even myself. Settings, is there... Okay. Let's try that again. Is there a continue or does it... Oh, okay, it's just... I don't think there's really anything new to go from that. So yeah, it's just, yo boy, go back, load with the chicken and biscuit. Well, Deku screwed up. Yeah, it had possible record speeds. Right. Serene. What is this alarm? 3 o'clock smack the clock up and at him. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. You need to take, let's see. It's here finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst at the door in a hurry. The American biscuit, you know, the basically lard bread served at breakfast or dinner, depending on what you're eating. Actually, does KFC have biscuits? I know Bojangles has biscuits, but I don't think KFC does. I know for certain that around here it's more renowned. It's not as renowned for its biscuits. Ugh. Delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. It looks like it's emanating, like, not steam, but it looks like it's just like it has stink clouds coming out. Yikes! You're in such a hurry. In fact, you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you arrive on time. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Doesn't look very culinary. Here comes your lifelong best friend. Wait, your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam? She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Zoidberg says, "Yo, good morning, Deku. Are you excited for your first day of the rest of our lives?" Like, actually, I'm just immediately kind of this pseudo T-pose. He goes, "I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, and I ate it. Couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Oh, wow, you're just like... just spewing liquids from your eyeballs. Classic Miriam, raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box. Oh gosh, it's clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great." With University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day-only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. Yeah, that's going to be an absolute hustle, man. You're going to be there from dusk till dawn. I already don't like her. I like her hair. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Oof. Deku being the most loving, caring person this person knows, expectations must be low. Pep talk or change subject? I can give a good inspirational speech, but I'm thinking, well, we just got here. We don't have much gossip. So what do I have to say? It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who is enrolled at this school. That's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Who says deets? Details. Give me the need to know. Information. Oh, get this. I've heard his name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. I thought it was going to be the Colonel. Or is the Colonel's name Harland? They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born. From an egg. What? An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But the thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Like I've heard once he fought a bear just his smile. You both sigh thinking of a student so handsome, the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. Before you can get another word out, you were rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands onto the ground. Hey, it's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. Wow, that's some big titties from a friggin' game about Colonel Sanders. I don't need the thing here. I can already see like her waist is here, her lower torso, her upper torso is here. Man, they went all out on the thing for this. Ashley, but spelt weird. You filled with jealousy. And you can get anything she wants, or she can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Ah, hello, Ashley. Oh my goodness, I love her socks. Look at those. They got the little chicken legs. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You're the one with the chicken... Oh, they're chicken thighs. They're chicken thigh highs! Why? You leave Deku's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. They're decent shins. Oh, you can't stand Ashley. I don't know about that. I think I can. Even her name is annoying. I was just about to say this. I was just about to make a point about this. Her name is annoying. And you know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make her feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man-Man. Van the Man-Man has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Ahem, Van. You rang. He's not even wearing a shirt. He just has the what is that thing called? But he's not wearing a shirt. He just has that over his bare chest. I love this. I waited for a week. I've waited for like a whole week to play this. I'm not disappointed. You've never been so sure. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. This guy doesn't look devious. Oh gosh, she looks kind of grossed out. I can't believe that the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they just hand us diplomas now. I don't know how you cook. I haven't eaten food. If I took a screenshot of this shit right now and showed this to you like a year ago, or maybe not a year ago, 2-3 years ago, and said, this is from the guys that gave you the kernel, you'd look me dead in the eyes and go, you're shitting me, right? This is bullshit. I know how to cook too, Zoidberg. This is an actual licensed product from KFC. Oh my gosh, this is that's the point, I think. He does look like a JoJo. I mean, in the current like Twitter climate right now, with like the shit, it's like, you know, if artists draw characters like this, would you please stop? It's like friggin', what kind of world do we live in? A pretty darn interesting one. I like this world. We got our rivals are big titties and JoJo, and I don't hate that. Or maybe hire us as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. I want to learn how you do your hair. Or, yeah. The first day of school about to start. There's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach— oh gosh, what's this thing? A goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Ah! Oopsie. Hello, Pop. He died, just right on the spot. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! I don't! I do not. You mean thank you? My name is Pop. I'm named after my Pop. Pop, he's old. This is magnificent! I would actually spend money on this. I'm not even lying. This is a game I would spend cash on. Holy shit! Could someone who's like this also be a student at the school? He must be one of the heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's writing it upside down. Hi Pop, I'm Deku, so are you going to make me hold the door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man, I guess you could call him a young man, he died again, his ghost, unless he consumes souls, he walks in the building ahead of you. It's just me, or is he kind of cute? It is just you! Yeah! You both strike her shoulders before following him into the building. Stand to the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Who's that? Is that the current... Oh, who is that? Who is this man? Other students wander in to keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Who is this man? Who is this? Let me guess. I'm gonna guess he's the current president of... I'm gonna look it up right now. Right. Current president of KFC. I don't know, like CEO, president. Well, it's not Roger Eaton. The founder of KFC is the Colonel. That's Colonel Sanders. Oh shit, his name is Harland! His name is Harland! Yeah! I love this! You have no idea. I don't even like KFC, man. Why did people also look up Norm Macdonald when they were looking up... What does Norm Macdonald have to do with the Colonel? 12 o'clock at the start of school, I would murder the Colonel for that kind of schedule. Oh, the Colonel is a student in this. Not the maybe we'll find out later. I don't know who that is though. It isn't even 12 o'clock. It's 12 almost. I would prevent KFC from ever happening. I don't know, man. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of class. Adorable! Sprinkles. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who's this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Just so I could sleep, 12:25. Yeah. Oh, please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little... I might be cute and little and fluffy. I hate when people use multiple ands. Just use commas like the rest of us. But I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around as a swirl of cherry blossoms. Fill the air and inside. Fill the air inside the classroom. It's chilly. Someone closed the window. And then he walks in. There he is, the Colonel. He Somebody get retro in this. Holy shit. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Zoidberg just says, "Oh dear Lord." It's him. It isn't my favorite student, Harland. Wait, isn't this the first day of school? I mean, maybe they got multiple semesters and he just keeps coming back. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. I love this. I love this to death, man. Oh my goodness. We're 30 minutes in and we just now met the Colonel. I think my eye is bleeding. I would shoot the Colonel 50 times in the chest if he attended my class. Okay. I mean, it depends on what with what. I would make ammo from chicken bones to achieve that. Well, I mean, it depends on what you're shooting him with, because I'd probably shoot him 50 times in the chest if you catch my drift. This is dumb. I'm in tears. I'm in actual tears right now. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats-a-Lot. Yes, I am renowned for my sweats. You must not be renowned for your insults. I love this guy. Maybe we should open the window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. See? Learn from your buddy Van the Man. You two both know my name. We're in the same kindergarten class. And what's with all the really weird insults? Wait. Okay, so there's no option. I have to turn and see that the Colonel is right there. Hi, Yummy, we're dating Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. You know, I think there was actually a high demand for this game, like, prior to the thing. You know what? I guarantee you that, I think I take back what I rescind the statement. What I said earlier, where if I went back in time and said this is the future, people would probably be like, about damn time we can date the Colonel. Lordy's finger licking. Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter. This classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. The Colonel's kind of swole. Well, what is this button? I bet this button does what I think it does. No, it doesn't. I thought that was a bucket of popcorn. I just realized it's a bucket of chicken. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Sanders is every 14-year-old boy in high school movie. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This is beautiful. I love this. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? Van Stan is just an orange man with muscles and a chicken head. Should we take the handkerchief or should we politely refuse? This is tough. I'm not familiar with the proper use of a handkerchief. I just use my sleeve. like everyone else. Yes, KFC made this game! This is an actual product from KFC! This is an actual... My lungs are going to collapse in upon themselves. I will take your handkerchief. Stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face. When you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Professor Dog steps in to settle class down and set some ground rules. Sprinkles. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. This is the birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. From my lord, first the KFC ice cream machine that... Tweet now this. Nia just comes in. What the shit is going on? Forearms the size of ostrich legs. And when all else is said and done, or when all this is done and said, along comes Mr. Oysterhead. There will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then another student enters the classroom and interrupts his professor's rousing speech. Students, oh gosh, I don't like this guy. He's spooky. He's got those like, Steam! You can get it off of Steam! It's called I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Oh jeez, look at his fingers, dude. What's going on there? Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're on the fast track. Out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't recognize me. This is my third year in the school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled. Oh shit! Just like that. If you're expelled, if you utter another one more word before I finish, let the be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across in his own... Wait, what? Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Turns to see the student Sprinkles is referring what appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Is it? Where? So it's like an oven that... Oh, goodness. I'm not sure how this thing is supposed to operate. I'm not sure I'm qualified for this. Let's see, where can I download this? I swapped to my Nia Carlson account for 1 second. I'm downloading it. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Oh, it appears he's capable of joy. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose to the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Well, I mean, I do take care of myself. Almost. Let's see, you decide to try to butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. What kind? Beef treat, rubber ball, or chicken snack? I like beef. Do you like beef? Of course you like beef. You reach beneath your apron, return with a small bit of beef jerky in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. Beef? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I would never eat that. What, you got a thing against beef? Clearly do not belong here. Please remove your apron and then remove yourself from the classroom of school. Shit! Since you reached the end of the line, the proverbial game over. Why? What is the problem with beef? You know what? What? I love beef. Is there, maybe, is beef bad for dogs? This looks DDLC, very suspicious. Try again. Okay, so we just let's do the time warp again. So I guess don't give him the beef, because that kills us. Oh, well, shit. Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just bum rush. Wait, can we just... What does this do? That doesn't even do anything. Okay. All right, Colonel Sanders, he's standing right there. Beautiful angel that he is. Take the handkerchief. Chief. All right, let's just time travel right quick. Get your fried chicken and Pepsi, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I guess the rubber chicken snack then. I want to play Contra on Switch. Beef contains toxic chemicals that could be toxic to dogs. Okay then. Oh, does it? I guess not beef then. The rubber ball. Turn a rubber ball in your hands from the go on. He locks onto it. Toss the ball and he bounds after, grabbing it in his mouth and swinging it from side to side before dropping it. Throw past quickly. It's not clear if that endeared him to, or if that endured you to him or not. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing in front of the room. Only two options remain. There's a seat here. It seems no one's claimed the seat next to me if you're interested. Oh, do I want to sit by the Colonel or by my best friend? This is quite the quandary. I think I will go. Probably make the mistake. I'm going to DDoS taking an actually good idea. Send me to MS-DOS! DOS me! Oh, jeez, the quality died on my end. Okay, hold on. Video output low. I don't actually need it to be that high quality. I can see it. Oh, and the best friend is a trap, I'm almost certain. Let's just set that to auto. Right now, the internet is having a slight heart attack. So let's go with the best friend. You move to take your seat by your best, or you move to take your seat by Miriam. I don't know, possibly. I'm so glad I'm so glad to have you near me that I support you through. To support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Colonel Sanders. He has such a magnetic personality. There's a seat open right next to him. If you'd sat there, you've gotten to know him a little better. I've never sacrificed our friendship. Besides, I'm sure we'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. So you say, but now Miriam mentions it, that Colonel is just so darn dreamy. As soon as you settle back in your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me. I want to just clobber this child. Let me soak with you. No. Oh, well, not yet. That comes later. It's incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz that will tell me if you are ready for a life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp, your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B, train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands for cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That depends. Doesn't matter at all. That's right. Forest is a tree as chicken is to slam dunk. Night vision goggles are feathered. What does this mean? Slamming dunk? You dunk in the chicken? So, yes! You dunk the chicken into sauce! That's wrong. I know it's feather, but I like the idea of slam dunking chicken into various different sauce. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Spork, meat, gingerized, comically oversized fork. Spork is horribly efficient. It doesn't do spoon or fork very well. Food is the best for a broken heart. Camel meat, pancake looks like a silly face. Anything as long as prepared with love and not too much salt. That is not wrong! Who's a good boy? Sprinkle's a good boy. No, he's a talking dog that teaches culinary school. He's the best boy. Yes. That's right. It's 3 out of 5. So perfect so our belief's not complete and utter embarrassment. You catch Colonel Sanders eyeballing your answers. Your reaction is hard to read. Your attention, students, I have an important announcement to make. Shadow the Hedgehog is a... Let's see.
the only way how people can advertise your stuff is by an anime dating game. Yes! I need my bean water. Go drink your legume juice! Pop is just a misunderstood Polish kid. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is nice. Any restaurant you've ever eaten at, it makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would be so serious about eating. The Stewart Cafeteria. Who's Stewart? Established 2015. A delicious fragrant wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. You smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Anyone can have your attention. Is it about lunch? Why are these two here? Actually, can we date anyone that isn't the Colonel? This begs the question. We might have to play this a few times. It's about lunch. I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, howdy folks, I'd like to make an announcement. It's just everyone is battling to tell everyone that what Shadow the Hedgehog is and what he did to his wife. Hey, it's about lunch. Everyone cheers. Wow, Colonel, that's kind of rude, but then again, I would be interrupting this dude too. I'm mostly certain he's like an alien or spider, or some sort of spider alien. So, Mechas. Everyone cheers, but shh. Lunch. I wish to toss you out the window myself. She said, shh. On our new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. I like this pose. That must be the smell I smell. Indeed, that smell. And you hold your breath, waiting to see the food such mysterious student is created. You're just very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. The contents glimmer in the light. Mostly grease, but yes, it would glimmer. This implies Colonel Sanders got a bucket of chicken. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders is filled a bucket. It just end the sentence there, and you could have so many possibilities. With chicken! What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've developed the secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. That's all I say about that. What, you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw! Nah, my dude, nah. I like this character. I don't know what to argue. Oh shit, Colonel Sanders is angry. Hell, last time I read in about Colonel Sanders being angry, he and two other dudes got in a shootout with another guy about chicken over a highway, and then the dude got arrested for murder by killing one of the Colonel's cohorts. So, shit, this might end badly, man. I do like this guy though. It is split, like 60-40 right now. Whoa! Susie says, having fun staring Colonel Sanders in his pretty eyes. Damn straight, man, care to join me? Oh. I'm going to have to decline, sorry. Damn, B. It's just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Caught him! He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, I was just like writing my diary. Your diary. Today I smelled something beautiful. I know at the moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. I like Ashley. She's adorable. You know, I would date all three of these, to be honest. Hold on, wait. I'm holding off until I got myself to play it on recording as my first impression. That's how I do with dating sims. Oh, could blow up. Big man. Don't let me spoil that well-spaced kernel for you. Yeah! Oh, please. Well, Van the Man. Is the Man, like, is that a title or is that his actual, like, name? If you don't want any, I'll take his. Oh, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes glow wide. He is dead. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. Why are they all so damn thick? That is a good question! Like, friggin' even the Colonel has like an hourglass figure, dude. Look at this. Look at that. Everyone's thick. And you take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket. Why is bucket in quotation marks? Why is that bucket? I'm concerned. I am Deku. Check your DMs. Well, time to go away from dating the Colonel. What is it? What is in my thing? Yes! We both got buckets of chicken. Want to do it behind the dumpster? Okay. I'm still concerned why bucket is in quotes. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Well, great! Well, it's straight to the Elder Gods. The Elder Gods, friggin', it's always eldritch shit. You learn your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate in this moment. Try to define it and try to identify every flavor. Savor the moment. Swim towards the light. Somewhere up ahead, a brilliant light beckons you. The flavor is so intense, you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach towards the light. It grabs you, the hand pulls you closer, closer, until your fingertips connect with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There's no Deku now, only herbs and spices. Through Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over. Well, I died by cosmic fried chicken horror! Every path I take ends in the Eldritch! Oh my gosh, this is great. It's fantastic. I died. I think Colonel got them gay anime hands, bro. He just got them big old yoey hands. One of those drugs, one of those herbs might be drugs. those might be drugs. Oh, we died. Death by cosmic horror chicken. Fantastic. It's Comrade Mario's the 4chan is the way home. Which board? I don't know. I don't 4chan very often. See it best for the stream. Okay, so we died. Let's just time skip. I don't know how many times I'm gonna die in this stream, but I've got a gut feeling I'm gonna run out of fingers. Okay, don't swim towards the light, that kills you. And everything that tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Focus your mind and meditate in this moment. Try to identify every flavor. I wonder it's gonna be like, I'm trying to beat club step. What? You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe. Pepper, too obvious. Oregano, basil, maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes, even deeper still until you find it. Could it be? Yes, the white rectangle. You really did it. How bold the adventurous to use white rectangle. You try to go even deeper in the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet, now you know. The mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one noticed that you've traveled through space and time. I think everyone else is, like, kind of dying in the universe that is chicken space. I'm gonna tweet about this. We've died to fried chicken based cosmic deities. Even my dating simulator about KFC ends in the Eldritch. It never ends! See, after you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders, you approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He does got big hands, doesn't he? He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Ha! How bold of you come out and ask. Wait, what is this? Here's the staff of chickens. That is an idea I got for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just, yeah, you and me here talking, and I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own I'm willing to trade. What's the rush? This semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Wow, he does not look happy about that. I think I've disgusted the girl. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel. Shouldn't learning be fun?
Aww.
Got Moxie, I'll give you that. And I hate Moxie! Who's that from? Was it Fran? I think it was from Fran. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers, Colonel, I'm going to suck your peen. Just one ingredient, but yeah, you can't tell. I use white rectangle. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. White rectangle, wow, you'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get that, or you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. Well, I mean, I searched into the heat death of the universe based in spices and chicken and breading, and I seeked the answers within myself to discover that it was indeed white rectangle. So, and white rectangle definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before. Oh, so we're 2 ingredients, so it is another white rectangle. Maybe it's an ivory rectangle. Know the full recipe, but you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. While you're wrapped up in the huge revelation, you've noticed that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Well, that was fast. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on once after I've graduated. I cannot read good. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark in this world. You can bet on that. Yes, he's going to summon Chicken Nyarlathotep, and it will reap the souls of those who dare stand before him. Alone together for the first time, you figure out now this is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him? You mean nudge? Neg him to show your own strength. Neg. Be modest but thoughtful. Wow him with a big idea. To add additional ingredient to really spice things up. Let's see, what does this do? I've been thinking about your secret recipe. Of course you were. You don't simply forget a flavor combination like that. That's exactly right. I remember it because I've tasted it before. I've stopped at a random fried chicken stand on the way the other day, and their chicken tasted exactly like yours. Oh, that's not good. Oh, did you compare my recipe to a random fried chicken stand? Well, yes, it did, but it was a really good stand, especially considering it was frozen at first. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. This was a bad choice. Frozen chicken! Colonel Sanders struggles to conceal his emotions, fighting back tears of anger. No!
I can't believe you would say such a thing. You realize you've done irreparable damage to your relationship from which you can never recover. He's hurt. How could you? Deku, you saw this game was called a dating sim, right? It's such your idea of dating. This is not the game for you. Oh no.
Okay, let's just yeet ourselves back into the thing. Let's see. Wow him with a big idea? Yeah. You know about that? Isn't that your secret recipe? I don't doubt it. It has a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it. Decide to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. Should have thought of some thoughts how you can improve it. You want to change my secret recipe, and you think you can do better. Ever heard of habanero peppers?
Heard of them? I attend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne, I'm not sure, cayenne? Cayenne? I'm not familiar with peppers. That's not the point. I can't just toss in new ingredients to my secret recipe and expect to improve it. It is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. I didn't mean to let this be the last time you improvise my recipes, Deku. I'm heading back to the class for next lesson. That certainly didn't go as planned. You'd better head back inside. Wait a moment so that the Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. Step to the massive cooking arena. Wait, what? This is the classroom? Okay. Cooking arena. I don't really like these. The way the stalls are set up. Like I would have put like this bit and turned it 90 degrees so that or maybe made this the corner piece on the inside. But it's like if you're working over here, then you have to go all the way around to get to the oven. So it's kind of inconvenient. I'm not really sure what's going on. Maybe there's like something else. Maybe there's for like 2 people. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no. We have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Welcome students to the cooking arena. Does he just like, I wonder if this thing, like, does he have a stand, like a pedestal in different locations, or is it like remote controlled? Is it on wheels? For today's lessons, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over to you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this? I just right up there, just on his leg. What I would give to have a setup like that. Yeah. Just on his leg like a dog. Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of 2. That is me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Sure, Deku. I'll prepare our station. And he just like stabs me in the face. Don't ever put habanero in my chicken! Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing alone. 2 different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep boop bzz. Oh my, 2 potential partners. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I don't know who to choose. Looks like you have to pick 4. Friend duties can be a little awkward. But that's, do you want to... Friggin' make it Clank. Don't choose Pop. Pop is gross. Probably like... I don't know. Pop looks like he would sneeze in the food. And then like continue to prepare it. And then like, I don't know, maybe like... yeah, he looks like the kind of guy that would like spit in food and not even realize it. This guy is literally a cooking appliance. Sorry, Pop, but I think Marion will be better partnered with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp! Hold on there, fella. I don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face. There's something charming and earnest about him. Tissue? I hardly know you. Ha-ha! Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you 2 will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. All right, you two. For today's lesson, we're gonna keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish would you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartar seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Steak tartar. I have delicious steak tartar once at an incredibly fancy restaurant. It was simple but sophisticated. Maybe we could try that. Raw beef, with seasoning and egg yolk on top. Deku, I must admit, I'm disgusted right now. What? What does the Colonel have against beef? Why do you guys not like beef? I would argue it's better than chicken. Colonel, consider our partnership ended. Deku, where is your partner? I suggest we prepare steak tartar and raw beef. Pack your things. Your time. Wow. What do you guys have against beef? I like beef. I like steak. Beef hot dogs are better than pork hot dogs. You've never even heard of a chicken hot dog. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, so, oh, geez, we're going to start this over? Okay. Yeah, let's just yeet force into the thing real quick. All right, here we are. Yep. Clank, because Pop is disgusting. Okay, octopus. I was thinking about trying something exotic, maybe a dish that incorporates octopus in some way. I'm more of a down-home type of chef myself. What's something that go with me? What about something to go with me here? Walks on land. Actually, there's a certain species of octopus that do leave the water. For instance, have you ever heard of an Adipus acalitus? It leaves water to hunt for crab. Octopus that walks upright and hunts crab. And I've heard everything. The world is truly a marvelous place, isn't it? Octopus, crab. It sounds like you're describing one of my signature dishes. Are you trying to steal my thunder? I like this guy! Van Halen over here, friggin'. Whoa, his hair's turned upright. I don't know if that's just anger or if he's happy to see me. Oh! Boys, what's with all the hostility? Has the competition been moved up today? Moved up to today. How dare you try to muscle in on my culinary territory? Nobody better touch a cephalopods without going through me first. I touch cephalopods all the time, Van. It's my job! There's been a misunderstanding. Nobody's muscling in on any mollusks. Oh, I sure am! We're simply discussing today's assignment. You could cut the tension here with a chef's knife, which makes sense because chef's knives are usually pretty sharp. Like we're just talking, I'll have to step away from any seafood. You know what? I'm just gonna make mashed potatoes and gravy. I know my grandmother's recipe by heart. Take the tentacles. I hate mashed potatoes. Also, I'm digging Van Van's theme. You begin to peel and boil potatoes and try to extricate yourself from the thorny situation, but your new arrivals aren't having it. They're gonna be harassing me while I potato. You don't have the capability to work with ingredients so delicate. You should usually stick to microwavable dishes. Like my friend Van, though he may be the man, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worth admiration. After all your fried chicken is quite spectacular. The Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. I shouldn't love Ashley, but I do. I don't like potatoes. They're kind of boring, but they're great in fries. But I love Ashley now. Oh no. Don't you feel deep down we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. That just makes sense. Well, you do have thighs for days. Nothing about this makes any sense. One thing is clear, she's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. And if Deku and Van are both inclined to the sea, perhaps they should go there together. Actually, are you suggesting that I share the secret to my special seawater sauce with this novice? I'm disappointed in all of you. Ashley is really going at you hard. Ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks. In your time of need, turn to Miriam. Jeez. I don't know. I'm thinking Colonel. I'm thinking the Colonel. Colonel sounds right. I'm here to learn to express my feelings for myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. I thought it was prime donna. I don't know. Oh, I made her cry. I feel kind of bad.
Also, she really does have just friggin' massive titties. Just really big badonkadonks for a game that came out of KFC. I've admire their tenacity and taste in titties, and thigh highs with the thigh squish. Partners are chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all just pick the format, okay? For Colonel Sanders and for Amir on the same page. Colonel Sanders chose me, is that right? Sometimes conflict can actually build character. I wouldn't want you to shy away from a bit of healthy competition with your own peers, Deku. Wow, is he just that into you? You'd think a gentleman would defend you in a situation like this. Did you do something to defend him at some point? Oh, shit, that's impressive. Oh my goodness, she's adorable. I love her. You look for Sprinkles in hopes he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Aren't those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature? You look down to the station and realize with intentional moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes in a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends a hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows from the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be proud. Colonel Sanders will just spork out to you. He offers me a spork in these trying times. You reach out, grab hold of it, but it doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and in that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together you do. Oh, this is great! You dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift the heaping sporkful up. And you see Ashley with a sinister look. You know what? She's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling a sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. And Van, do something! Oh, do something. Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious! Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? I mean, you could have just pulled the Doki Doki Literature Club thing and just, like, lick her finger or face. You did that with Natsuki if you dated her. Hold on right there, Deku. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd be both better prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. I'm just going to throw another one at Ashley then. For the first time in my life, I'm at a loss for words. Can I has potatoes face? Can I has potatoes face? Van rushes back over, covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy. What? Dude, that's metal! Dude, I want his axe! Look at this! Pathetic. In a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gets upon my specialty braised tentacle of octopus and my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef's ancestors. Yeah! I love this guy! You've ignored me for too long. It ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes in Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about the dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned it in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Oh shit, he died. He really died! I knew he was going to die! Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. Shit! So the kid, I knew he looked like a ghost. I knew it. Didn't I say he looked like a ghost? No, I didn't. I said he looked like a spider alien. We'll just add ghosts into the list of things that he looks like. Why is this game made in the first place? Good question! Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Ooh! Whoa! Yeah! It's jamming! I like this! Yeah! It's a good question, though. I'm glad it was made. Everyone step back, don't take another bite. When you look back, play it, and the rest of it's gone. You notice the tip tentacle is being slurped into Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, and then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They're motionless as statues. Plus bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear Pop's enthusiasm trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. So Pops is literally indestructible, I bet. Okay. Yeah, this guy's dead, though. I'm not sure if the professor's here, I'm not sure the professor's here make enough money. Hello. Ghost of students. I just turned into a ghost over here. And you're shaken up, or seeing that you're shaken up, a really annoying student and all his nonsense. Colonel Sanders approaches you. Sorry I had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building's taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, and we're a little spooky. Well, there's a ghost walking around now. My black eye still hurts. My eyes are bleeding, so... And speak softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Hold on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab another Pepsi. This is insane. This is fantastic. I'm losing my shit at this. I couldn't dig this music, yeah. Oh, who's this? What is this? Huh?
Did I? Okay, yeah, I did get the audio back on. That might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Deku. There's something I need to tell you. Van, the man. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, geez. See, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I'd be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I've been working towards that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. I don't even know what that means! Hey, no, shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. He does have a star in his hair. He does earn it. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? Oh shit! Yeah. You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. Oh, you do have a hair for it. Spork Monster. I am Spork. The Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. Great. Eldritch Horror, everybody! It's gross! I think I'll left the fridge door open later, nerds. Will not let harm come to another student, except for that ghost kid. I kind of dropped the ball on that. Be afraid! Be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? Or are you going to discuss syntax any further? It's a turn-based fight sequence! What?! Oh, shit! Okay, attack. You decided to go for the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got real! Attack really upset for Spork Monster goes on the attack. Hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Okay. Gonna go on the attack. It worked last time, right? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. They're really feeling threatened by your attack. Focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Or we're going to go on the defensive for this one. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation? Coward. Hold between your hands and mutter, this is not happening, this is not happening. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffer up and buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Utilitensile, you take 2 damage. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Attack them. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn and quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean all this up. Feeling invulnerable. Prepares his ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Vile villain! Your reign of terror stops here! Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot Pie Power Pinch! What? Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me! The injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Spare with Wretched Beast. Forget Mercy. Finish him! Oh god! I return and see that thing. Yes. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again! This monster messed with the wrong chef. Attack. You're ready for final attack. You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction. Student loan debt destruction does 10 damage. Spork Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. He continues to surprise me, Deku. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears that it first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's filled with so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. It's the Cluckonomicon. You open the cover to find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out was Borko. Borko. That sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy, keep your eyes open and darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled over you as you're tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel.
In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Oh. Ghost Guy is also there. He is actually dead, though. You wake on day 2 and attempt to process your wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling. Think about it. You're the secret you've discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe he really used white rectangle. There's a secret ingredient, and Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you. All right. Not much of a secret, huh? Probably just because he trusts you. He already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll get to that, or we'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Or you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster. She launches you into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be like Clank. Oh, that's nice. Like him, like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast. There's something about him. I like him, like him. We got talking after class. He's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Oh, do tell. You know, Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in high school. Oh, that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at school he didn't even go to. It was also the convertible, that he himself rode in front of the. Wait. So that he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible. Oh, that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. Okay, I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, he was the. Okay, yeah, I was having a hard time finding out what she was saying. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow, this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. You're a thing now. We definitely connected yesterday. I'm sure you did. Great. Oh, and you mean you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not. Cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, then on to me, and why did you tell me one of his secret ingredients? No! You don't tell her, and secret ingredient too, which is just covered on your own. Your bestie's eyes lighten up. A secret ingredient. And it has said that. And a secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me from the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals. If I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked for them, a strange feeling came over me, and the flavor wasn't like anything I've ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever, anyhow, we're both sharing interest in cooking, so stay in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. Besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Cough, fibber, cough. Please, please, please. It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. Make up a fake ingredient. I just used cocaine. How about Eye of Newt? Some witch potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Your eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, Miller turns around to some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. It's probably not good. You can ask her to confirm she's definitely not texting secrets to other people. You're interrupted when rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders arriving at school. Admire his majestic glory. Her horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. And then slaps the beautiful creature gently on the rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You're struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, whose words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have! What a horseful beaut you have! Dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Deku just gets really nervous with people they don't really like. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and we're up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. With that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? Oh goodness, are we fighting demons now? You try to get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Oh there, little one, I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. He's gonna use like stand powers to season his food. I would want to be poisoned by his cooking. I don't know about you guys, but... Somebody yell at Lemon for me. I know I said that I was streaming this. I said I'm streaming this multiple times. Ooh. Watch the stream Heretic. I'm just yelling at him for not knowing that I was streaming this, that I've said that I was streaming multiple times. Let's see. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Acts like you're not interested in them, but really try to get a closer look. Tell them to stop acting. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back, turn to them. You even hear Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, notices you eavesdropping. You try to cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. And time for class, and you're distracting the rest if I want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh no. She's hot! Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules. I'm not sure you'd know how to make a meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. I know that word. I'm good at vocabularizing it things. Trust me. It doesn't hurt to use a little evil. I love evil from time to time. I was a minute once. Stupid joke about streams I was doing before. You finally get to look at what they're hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book just like the one you found. Oh goodness, your encounter with the Spork monster. Same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book was a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You know, so they haven't been studying the book. They've gotten popped pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. What? They haven't just been studying the book. We've been playing. Before you can dig any further, you're interrupted with the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foots. He'll watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. You didn't do anything. He did just kind of crush your toes. Biz Womp. What are you thinking talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. It's a Joe joke, everybody. He did it! He made the stand joke. It's the JoJo reference. Do the Soname no Sonichi. In was it Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town or whatever? It was from part 4. The one with the piano in part 5. And also we had the horse, so that's Johnny Joestar. Oh, it only goes deeper from here. What am I doing? I actually love playing dating sims and like shit like this. Or not love, but I enjoy them. Where is it? Van jumps to attack Clank. Clank shocks Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. The crazed men are about to... Oh, goodness. Don't tell Colonel, but she's hot! How am I supposed to compete with her? She's even got titties! She's got the breasts for the chicken breasts. Oh, gosh! Protect Colonel Sanders. His crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be me over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he still does a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Serve it for the arena, at least. I don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got a lofty career aspirations to focus on. Wow, Colonel, that's kind of harsh. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal a true start of class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem to be that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. Thank you, Machine Spirit, for our quick arrival. I've spent the morning chasing a car around town. My tiny legs are very, very tired. But I am here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. You try to give Sprinkles a pat on the head, but he snarls at you. Sorry, I get a little worked up. People try to pet me before I've had my morning coffee. Let that be a lesson to you. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do, which is why in 1776, the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was chicken who was first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders and miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Deku, actually appears to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, shimmering pepper, a dog biscuit. We shall eat the biscuits! Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles. It is an example of his own culinary talents. Perhaps you ate that one. Oh, goodness. Okay, he bit the apron, not my hand. Because a bite like that sounds like it would dismember me. Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? Oh no, your apron is left in tatters. Entire class looks in you as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. I never got to taste it. Can this be the end? Hitting between a dog and his bone probably isn't the greatest choice. Well, I died, and it made the dog unhappy. I love this. This is great. This is actually great. Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. We started day... Wow. Okay. All right. Well, we've got to just kind of force our way back to number 1. Make a fate ingredient, and then we just... Run to him? Should we run to him this time? Sure. The best way to show Miriam a series of curls is to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you off the back of a stallion and ride away together. That'll show her real good. Hey, oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, you suddenly move and surprise the horse. It rears up, kicking you directly in the face. First, the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Oh, I died. Oh, Deku, I'm here to deliver a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end. So now it's serious. I've been trapped in the realm beyond. This great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is John Cena. Jeez. You wake, find Colonel Sanders tending to you. You're around. Rosy bed life with actual secret spices or just natural season's musk. His season's musk awoke me from my near-death slumber.
Lean in for a kiss or compliment the... Let's go for the kiss.
Whoa, you've known him for a day. Are you really sure? I guess it must be. You put your arms around Colonel Sanders' neck and pull him for a kiss. Turns his face. You awkwardly kiss his ear. You can feel him shudder. Too soon. You clearly mistook his compassion for love. Your soul crawls inside of itself and you instantly die. Wait.
Your soul crawls inside of itself and you instantly die of embarrassment. Game over. I just keel over and die. How many times have I died? Well, there we go. Day 2. Let's get kicked in the face again. Run to him and get clobbered. Complimentary. Maybe you shouldn't have been riding a horse to school. Maybe you shouldn't have been running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was wrong in here. One thing's for sure, the Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I can really feel how smooth and sturdy they were pressing to my face. Ah! That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Mary. Okay, so we just saw these guys doing their thing. Not interested. And the evil book, they're throwing potato skins into pops, and insults the robot, and then she gets spooked, and then dog, then we get lost in Colonel Sanders, and let's see, let's go with shimmering pepper. It's gonna burn my taste buds out. Oh, he doesn't like it. And brightly colored pepper stands in front of the other items, sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. Pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend, ooh, this guy again. Important message. Ooh, you must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is, There's saying food or destiny. All you must do is, there's some spice stuck in my throat. Fine, I'll work through cough. To fulfill the prophecy, you feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, man! You come to and everyone is staring at you. Pepper was the last kind of earth and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, oh, geez, I should pay better attention. I'll surely forgive you someday. It's time for lunch. Before you eat it, we can relax, every light's dim. Your arrival's enter a dramatic announcement. Ooh. Enter to make an dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. Oh, she has a cleaver. A cleaver on a chain? And they stop wasting everyone's time. Oh, you're on. The level of theatrics of these two is off the charts. A bit of a lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in! If I have to wipe the tables of you fools where I set my lunch down on it, so be it. I'm not the fool. You're the fool, fool! Hey, I like this guy. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Deku. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsman court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer! Timer ready. Okay, and then that huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready! That's what I'm talking about, says Sprinkles. I'm not howling. I stand corrected. The hard way boils solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. Wait, hard way? Okay, no, builds. How did it say boils? I have big dumb. Chat has been dead. I assume in awe of the beauty of Colonel Van Van and Ashley. Basically anyone that isn't Pops, Clank, or your Miriam. Or Sprinkles. That's the original quote by me, in case you were wondering. I hope it's a message. That's an original quote by me, by the way, in case you were wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now it's my chance to shine. Oh, it's a little heart on the end of the chain. I will defeat you myself. You had this chicken, and you made it mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress them again here. Time to boil some water for potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. All right, in terms of the boil that. That's right. I go to school without knowing that. We're going to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're going to need. I put it up to. Well, I mean, yeah. I put it straight to boiling. You're gonna need some seasoned chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly. You have an idea. How many herbs and spices do you say you use? 11? That's right. You may not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed for the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Oh, there's not. I feel slightly concerned. You should. My dedication to the Colonel, actually. This is a tough competition of who is the right choice here. Tail wagging intensifies. You've got some basic steps going. Time for you to elevate your craft. Which state of mind offers the most flavor? Vigilance, trust, gratitude. Vigilance. That's wrong. No. You're begging you to get another. Oh, I'm begging you to get together. Get it? I'm a dog. I'm never in the wrong time. It's never the wrong time to make dog jokes. Next question. Classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you never forget where you're coming from. Every day you meditate in his advice. Draw energy from that place. That would be a great time to harness that energy. So where does it come from? The shoulder of Orion, small town where the dreams are born. That's right. This is your shot. You're not going to miss it. Aru. Shut out the noise of the arena and focus your cooking. What is the sound of success? That's wrong. Is it silence? Don't make me get the spray bottle. That's rude. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Deku. And the staff of the rooster, the hen. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, since knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. All I can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy? All of the things were Colonel Sanders' face! Grr. You're standing on a desert island, the desert cookbook. Wait, with only one desert cookbook. Oh, desserts! What a hunk. I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Sorry, that. What does that have to do with crafting spaghetti, fried chicken, and delicate biscuits? Woof, woof. You're really struggling to keep up. The end of the station over Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. Take up time, you toss a biscuit dough into the stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in the kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Deku does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know it's properly mixed. That's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. Immediately shove your hand in the mix, rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Deku, no. Oh, jeez! It's immediately crushed by the... Oh, goodness. Yeah, I just broke my hand. Depressed Furry says, lol. Thanks. Thank you, Depressed Furry. I'm glad that breaking my phalanges in a mixer entices laughter. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. You often finds the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. The battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. That's too bad. And here I am, completely finished dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes it a winner by default. No, it would be fair to compare the two. Kind of Deku's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. As usually, tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to desserts. That is adorable. Under this chocolate dome, or white chocolate dome, from an array of delights, your journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Jesse to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer, delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending your strong, steady hand, Colonel pours the hot chocolate atop the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Oh, cool. Delicate fried cheese croquet? Atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream, 2 ways tender nougats, and pearls of blueberry gelée? No furries allowed, says Zoidberg. Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he puts a sauce-covered finger in his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something in his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize your rage or feel. Put yourself up. I mean, that's what I always do. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. Oh! The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash. They fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed of your performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow. You turn to the quad to be alone.
So I just like melted my face off, my anger alone, burned my face off, and I have a broken hand. I'm like self-destructing. I was just falling in the quad like a heap of sticks and charcoal. Beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders, probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater to his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now because I'm on fire. My hand is broken. Not just from the devastating loss from that run-in with the mixer, that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Could you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I win nothing. Oh, I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. I want Colonel Sanders to fill my fryer. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? No, that's exactly what I think. Well, I think again, I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. Oh, sad Colonel. Ah. Well, that would. Jeez. Especially about life. But I feel as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and, oh, that's right, he wears a ribbon tie, forget about that, and my well-kept beard and assume that I've gotten it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I've resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you could see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. Hopefully it doesn't pop out of his eyeballs, burn his brow, and break his hand. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest, and something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants, bring joy to the entire world, and make up for my past misdeeds. Pop just says yay. As your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster! Gorko, the Spork Monster, is here to play a hero! Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, Gorko, but a good friend, I've already battled you last night. That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge him. Are you stronger than Borko? Oh, we're twins, so no, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Your smirks are already on the same page as you. You should beat Borko pretty easily. I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take that back, I would. I think what Deku is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. Suppose you really don't need to fight? It's just I got these pointy teeth and claws. I'm the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat. Don't we all? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes you and comes with a quick idea. Stomp on this. You toss a biscuit in Gorko's open mouth, and he devours it in one gulp. Delicious. You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into a delicious creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at the school until one day some mean kids in the magic magic spell book, cast a stark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book. Precisely, Borko used to have a copy. Somewhere along the way, I've lost it. Find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and shouldn't rely on dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat. Oh, goodness. Through sorcery and guile. Well, I mean, you've got to have guile, but I don't know so much about sorcery. Super Lakato 64 says, huh? If you don't need me, don't fear. If you need me, don't fear. I will be here. Sounds like It sounds like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Deku, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside of Colonel Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, start to feel a special bond with him. All right, so he has the horse. There's the, oh, there he is, little baby Sanders with the, I wonder if this is actually like what the interior of his house looked like when he was a lad. What is this? This thing over here. I don't know. But I mean, there's the old Colonel, the actual Colonel. Oh, that's a camel, and he's in Egypt. Okay. It looks like you have such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on the new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. I always forget how to read when I do this shit, man. Alright, well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I'm tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy? Both, perhaps. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? Let's reveal it. Let's share it. We might use it against us. Let's keep it a secret. Actually, I've said too much. Please forget everything I've said. We hear Colonel Sanders' heart beating in his chest. He tries to act demure, but his facade begins to crack. I can appreciate a good secret, of course. In fact, I've got many, nearly a dozen in my fried chicken recipe alone. But I think that I would hope that you could learn to trust me with yours. Oh, I suppose I did share a secret ingredient with me yesterday, so it could only be fair. Colonel Sanders' face grows suspicious. Or serious? Was it serious or suspicious? Let's see the thing real quick. The replay on the other side. Doors. Hold on. And there's a delay. Hold on. Wait. No, it grows serious. Yes, about that. You see, yes, Colonel? I haven't been completely honest with you. The secret I told you was fake. Oh no, the ingredient you shared with Miriam. It wasn't true? I told her I have newts. You're angry with Colonel Sanders for lying. The fact you revealed the secret now shows... I didn't reveal the secret! You mean I was the real secret in 11 herbs and spices? You see, we only had just met, and I had to make sure that you were trustworthy and capable of keeping my most important secret. To me, my recipes are priceless. Well, if something to invest, it's your ingredient. I shared it with Miriam, my best. Unfortunately, I already knew this. I was very disappointed. But now you've come clean to me. You start building a relationship with each fellow chefs again. I promise to be honest, and from here on out, I really do. I'm counting on you. And in that case, I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage, the shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Luxe hideaway. Magnificent! Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until only a spoonful remains in the bowl. Mind if I hold in this last bite? I'd like to have it around so I can admire its taste and later and think back on this moment. You could offer him more, but it seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in a moment. You realize now that it would be a perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items you can take a closer look at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. So there's an urn. The large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty. When you wipe it off, it reads, you can read the inscription. It says, here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. Poor guy. You just killed a man and threw it in there, I wager. All right, so there's a comb. Is that I thought that was alcohol at first, but it's candles. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting in the corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't realistic, it's real. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when he was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, the true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. More about the Colonel. What is this? Must where it keeps his secret recipe. Oh, all right. What number was important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial, 11, 11, 11. No! No! I didn't mean to, wait, oh, shoot. I'll get to that in a second. Shoot. Hold on. What did it say? I didn't even realize that the thing said something. Let's see, 11, dawns on you, 11. Hold on. Can chicken be pressed? Wait, what was that? Can chicken be pressed into... Hold on. Wait, no, don't go frick. Hold on. I'm just watching the replay real quick. Can chicken be prepared sashimi styled? I'm not sure. I never actually had sashimi. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, but is actually made of spun silver. Scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched coupler? Piece of wood floating in a lake. Summer of '69. That's a good song. Hell, not as good as it's, you know, not enough, good or great enough to play on the radio all the time, but it's still a good song. Oh, it's one of the secret, it's the scent of the secret, it is one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's elongated white rectangle. I was discovering that. One of the frames shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheering them. What? There's no drumsticks being held here. They're not even cheering. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. Wonder who my friend Pete is. To be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Is it old Colonel Sanders? Is he just a really young, old Colonel Sanders? Maybe it's where I discovered one of his secret herbs and spices? An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. Oh, he's holding a little drumstick. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of themselves? They're the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Can I click on something I already clicked on, or no? Oh, you gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just the ghost of student pops up. Are you thinking about heading to the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I just tell you my name right now. It's catch you in the middle of something. You open the window and crack. The ghost is, and he is swept out with the breeze. Tapping. I kind of want to know his name now. He seems important. What's through here? Ooh. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of signature white suits hanging within. You take one off the hanger and try one on. The jacket is a bit too big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks why you're wearing his jacket. You usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forget to take it off. You decide that there's never room to make a big move. You tell him you're cold, just to tell the truth. You confess, I think I've developed feelings for you. Oh, I'm sure I have my big chicken dream. My big chicken dreams have left any room in my life for romance right now. Oh no, overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. The thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of an emotional breakthrough gives you a pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Deku. I honestly think this is maybe the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You tuck late into the night and drift into a slumber. Dreaming sequence. Z, and a dog, Ashley, Miriam, robot, waking the beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is the day change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. White rectangle. In some jurisdictions, white rectangle isn't even legal. But if the recipe is secret, how will they know? FDA regulations. My bad. That would be my bad. You would definitely not be able to pass through the FDA without telling them your ingredients. That would be like if you put that in there and it's like, oh, mega Cuban crack cocaine. I don't think that the FDA would be like, yeah, your restaurant can stick around. They're gonna be like, no, get out of here. Go. You're sued. You're out. You're done. Your thoughts were interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. Was I just sleeping on the floor? is holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. It's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Does he just have a deep fryer in his house? And he just like dunks chicken in it all the time? Where's he getting his surplus of chicken? You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, you say it's a perfect match, that we're the perfect match. How presumptuous. Our cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Take him down a peg, flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. Oh, wait. Yes, a single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eyes, gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner, could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out that door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home and find something very surprising. Your best friends are waiting for you. Where have you been? She looks panicked or spooked. Because I won a heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it. She always takes this pose. When it finds you, I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just... it turns out you're fine. I can finally get you up to speed in the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date! I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. I love her enthusiasm. Of course, I told him you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But I was just interested in spending on one-on-one time and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if it's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? Now I'm really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam the time to tell her whole story. However, bottling up details your own night just might be too much to bear. And I went on day 2 at Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzers. Who says wowzers? Miriam tells you to move on from the whole Colonel Sanders obsession to focus on school. If being obsessed with the Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right! After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. It's not! That's great, I'll already have one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. Oh, you can't get your swirly dipped. You can get your swirly dipped, too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I am literally the biggest person at this school. I love this man! There's only 3 people watching, but I'm completely fine with this. I don't care what you think, audience. I want to date everyone, except for Pops. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerve, Deku, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. I didn't mean to hurt you, Bad Man, the man. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from you... Ooh, yeah, I break my hand again. It just falls right off. The injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever! Colonel Sanders arrives, just as it appears things are getting close to boiling over. Naturally intuitive person, he senses something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Deku, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure he'll be back to the fighting form by this afternoon. I've got good healing skills. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yes, I almost broke a nail winning so hard. I love her. She's adorable. She's actually very thick. Everyone here is thick! Oh my lord! I know we've already said this, but damn! Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? Complimenting her? I compliment her. She's adorable. What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? I wonder. It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That was a lot of words to say. It was bland.
Excuse me, Deku. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. You should tell me more about your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the art of fine foods. You see you inside, Deku. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out a spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, that's that book? Wait, whoa, that's that book. It looks like bad news. Oh, that's that book. Okay. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I really don't believe in magic stuff. You fought a spork monster, me! A floating spork monster! It's a grimoire, like a book of spells. I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book that weren't really powerful? I mean, you know, look at like some of the old Bibles from medieval times. Back in the day, books were not like, you know, they were less reading material, more of a intricate piece of art where somebody put every waking moment of their like existence into it. Like, you know, again, look at some ancient Bibles. They were beautiful. I don't care if you're religious or not. That is a piece of art in book form. I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open a page. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I can use a spell. It says that it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better in the upcoming final exam. That's way drastic. When you do something else, like anything else, not rooted in dark magic, maybe tie a string around your finger, you find it is drastic, but despite desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh goodness, what do I do? What do I choose? Ladies and gentlemen, what do I do? I don't know what I should do. I don't know the right choice. Let's cast it! You begin to recite the spell, you stumble on the words, and the only effect it seems to have is to make you forget what you were doing. All right, after looking at the page again, it comes rushing back to you. You've got a memory erasing spell. Wait, does it just keep doing that? Strip the list on the words. Okay, I think it just... Get memory erasing spell in front of you. Pretty good. Wait, cast a forbidden spell. You're going to recite the spell, stumble on the words. The only effect seems... oh, right. You've got a memory... You're pretty good at excuse to try it now. You're going to read and, you know, nothing can stop you. Hang on. Hold on to your butt, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, what did this do? What did I just do? Oh, no? Oh, no. We're at a loading screen. What did we do? Slip through the door, one in a modest apartment, one of the peaceful and serene. Glad you could wake up now. Smack that clock. Oh, goodness. Did I just start it over? I was going to wonder who will be there. You need to take this seriously. I better make sure I'm prepared for the first day. Bust through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. Confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door. Blood flowing. Quad gives some next year. Lifelong friend forever, Miriam. Right. Good morning, Deku. We're excited for the first day of our lives. Actually, because I am. She's a little nervous. It's just the morning. Made breakfast myself, and I ate it. I was like, Miriam. There's little babies. Wait, hold on. Is this just the sweet girl? Okay, so I think we started it over. Oops. Maybe I should dabble in the arcane. Ed, when did I ever really be good at that, you know? I had magic weapons that were just catalysts to do it for me. So, you know. I'll be right back.
So did I just erase, like, fried chicken time space, or... I love the cherry flavor Fago, especially glass bottle, because that's what I'm having right now. Did I just erase chickeny time space, or maybe just the memories of us two? Let's pep talk. Wait, if I erased my memories of Colonel Sanders, how would I know about the gossip? Wait. No, wait. So did we just, like, start over, or... We're insults, Van the Man. We, load? Wait, first bite, second... What? Final bite? What are these? Okay, alright, so yeah, I think we did just alter time, space, and start over. Thank you, Pop, named after Pop, he's old. His name's probably Bob, but it's upside down. He's kind of cute, just you, shrug your shoulders like building, chit-chatting, adorable teacher dog, Professor Dog, Colonel Sanders, immediately something a remarkable goatee. Harlan, Colonel Sanders, writes, Colonel Sanders, murmur. So we just gotta, like, let's see, take a moment to clean yourself up. And you're drinking deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot. Professor Dog steps in to settle class down and set some ground rules. From the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary school in the world. Yes. Writing speech. Sorry I'm late. Quiet. So we never learn his name. Visit were. So we learn our cast. Rubberball, chicken snack. Rich beneath chicken snack. His favorites. LOL. The beginning of some competition for a new started student. Furry professor immediately devours snack. Leaving your hand. It's like coating a warm doggy drool. Gross. Students jealousy. Pay no mind to them. If you want to succeed in life, you learn the importance of carrying a range of dog treats and flavors at all times. Just claim the favorite seats, love standing in front of the room. This is tough. So what does this button do? Oh, I think, hold on. You just got clickety clacking from a phone and the mic. Let's just sit with the best friend. I think if I... Oh, okay, that speed things up. So we were just gonna do the same thing we did. Extremely looking at you, Pops. That's right. Night vision goggles, slam dunkage, spork. He's the best boy. Passable grade. We're just gonna yeet ourselves through time, space, and chicken. Right. Van the Man. Savor the moments. Culinary hearts. Try to identify every flavor. Approach Colonel Sanders. Got Moxie, white rectangle. Let's see. Dare I say the biggest? Wow, I'm an idea. Be modest and thoughtful. We'll just start this over, you know. Gosh dang it! Well, I just wanted to say that I really enjoy your food. All I've got is attention.
Flavor's complex, comforting interplay between salty, savory, and peppery was just perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Deku. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know I've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. You should head back inside. The next session starts, and there's a nice cooking arena. Right. Magnificent. Sure stuff.
Aw.
Go with Clank because Bob is creepy. Or Pops. Well, his name is not Spob. If we go with this, do we still kill him? Let's go with this time. Something that would come down to home chef. Some warm, inviting company, mashed potatoes and gravy. Couldn't imagine one without the other. Kind of some coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Reddish red, one might say. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'm gonna get a look at the potatoes. No, please. Let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. So you're getting pretty fresh around here. Does anyone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Although you are absolutely gorgeous, despite being a person in the game about chicken. Sanders is my business. Sanders' heart is my business. And you're the best keep your fingers away from my man. Did someone call for me? You're the man, Van. No, geez, Van. Well, I'm over here crushing Cooker's dreams. You're supposed to be taking over classwork. It was a deal, remember? Well, Sanders returned, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and his old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working on a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looks like Deku was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. Yeah, you know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. All fried chicken was quite spectacular. Colonel, if you ask me, it might make a better thing. As you go deep down, complementary shadows, we fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. We're just kind of yeeting through this now because we've already... Dabbling in space-time is not a great idea. Strange lyrics coming from Colonel. If you don't watch out, Ashley's really going to be going at you hard. Here, ugly. Turn to Colonel. Not bicker with prima donnas. Chosen to be in a class. There's the same page. Chose Colonel Sanders. All fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Deku as my partner in this activity, and I stand by it. Based on our team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Deku's natural talent or their loyalty. Oh, wow, okay, I think I've altered the timeline! Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles and hope you might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy nature. Under your situation, realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes in this perfectly creamy, mashed texture, right? So, what to do? Extends his hand, pours the gravy boat, which pours the gravy. It becomes the perfect mashed potatoes. I much prefer my mashed potatoes to be less, like a lot creamier, almost like a soup, than like a full. Because when my dad makes them, it's always kind of dry, and I much prefer it much moister. I think we're on the opposite sides of the mashed potato spectrum, where there's definitely like a perfect, this is both mashed and potato. I just prefer it more mashed than potato. Dad prefers it more potato than mashed. And we all love gravy. Colonel Sanders holds a spork, reach out and grab it, but it doesn't. The moment is electric. If you love something, set it free. He was scornful. Ashley and her sinister look. He was plotting against you with Colonel Sanders, filled with rage. Stood with a beautiful face. Van, do something. Fingerful. Mashed potato and gravy is delicious. Horrified by the revelation, slips away. Not waste food. Dish in his hand. I want to eat that! And then he just keels over and dies. Okay, so nothing changes here. Colonel Sanders, let's see. Made today, before we go on, I want you to know they're not the greater representation of my skills. I didn't realize I was making them. They're amazing. Tasting them, let's see, Colonel Sanders, yes, Deku. Something I need to tell you. Right, our man Van, the man, and his fantastic hair, and the spork monster. Let's defend, should we die, or, hold on. I want to see something. Yeah, okay, so we are progressing. We did start over here, so should we destroy the thing, or, yeah, let's just attack it. Cook with love. Got real. Attack. Cook with love. Cook with love will do damage. Mashed potatoes. Larger and intimidating. You decide to go in for the attack. With cooking with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. At this rate, this match will probably be over with the fight is. Spark Monster is no quitter. After I'm ready to rumble. Utilitensile, 2 damage. Much more damage than I can survive the battle. Again. Cook with love. Cook with love does damage. Spark Monster is oozing with cheese sauce to the lawn of the quad. Rounded edge. Well, villain, your terror stops here. Hot pie power pinch. And he like flexes on the thing. Is defeated. You save the injured monsters. Spew steam into the night. Spare the wretched yeast. You manage to tamp down your disgust to study this gnarly beast long enough to realize it's been a living creature with a pure soul deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back with a follow-up encounter tomorrow. Don't forget this. Don't let me back, like you said. Spook monster scuttles off in the night. The defeated monster left behind a special monster or special item. Right, the cookbook, but it's a dark grimoire. Okay. So nothing new, and we're passed out because of the thing. Okay, so this just happens regardless of what happens. Cool. Okay, alright, great. Yep, going on with the thing. Colonel, let's see. Ingredients. Make up of fake ingredients. Quickly fake ingredients. I have newts, and then we're probably gonna get yeeted in. Yes, we're going to get yeeted into the face from a horse. Great. He's gonna tell us that about his name, but we just don't get his name. Craftsmanship of horseshoes.
And he appreciates craftsmanship of horseshoes because of craftsmanship appreciation. They're up to no good. Actually, let's see, really? Hold on. We're just traveling through time. Shimmering pepper? Yeah. And we eat the last kind of pepper on Earth and die. And then we don't die. Break our hand. Timer ready. Watch this. Boom. Smooth. 11. Lamb. Smooth. Alright. Must flavor. Gratitude? That's right. Okay. Granted, I hope they succeed. Vigilance has the best flavor. Sleeping beneath the shoulder of Orion. That's wrong. It's a horrible time to start forgetting important things. The sound of success. Silence? Okay. Start doing anything and then be able to speak. I love music when I'm doing stuff. That's my success right there. Colonel Sanders cheering me on. Colonel Face winking, looking over the horizon. What are you thinking? Get your mind back in the competition. So we're just gonna kind of yeet our way through. He flexes, long walking on the beach. What does it have to do with crafting? It's his wedding vows. This is chicken. This is the part where I break my hand. And then I'm just gonna set myself on fire and die. Push up the Colonel Sanders and Ashley. Now let's just internalize the rage, burn off my eyebrows, and die. Right. His sob story, his history of failures and potential sex. A spork monster. Potential success. Potential sex. Borko, it is I know I said in the back, and the whole fight to the death thing. You shouldn't really want to see me anymore, but I want to say I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know that it's like having it always look over your shoulder. Aren't your problems, am I right? Thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I used to go to the school. I wasn't really a spark monster, you see. I believe you were a human once. No. Golden Retriever. Oh no! I was still a student. Because of Magic Spellbook, enchantment, Magic Spellbook precisely. And somewhere along the way I lost it. Oh, okay, I get it. So it's kind of a plot hook regardless. We need a giant thing made of what appears to be bread and sporks. Sorcery and Guile. No, you need Guile, just not sorcery. Let's see. Hideaway. So we escape into the Sanders abode. Alright. Keep it a secret. Let's see. Too much. Let's see. Appreciate a good secret. Let's see. Yes, let's see. Colonel. Completely another ingredient. I didn't share it with Miriam, though. I told her the wrong one. So I guess there's... I don't know. Okay, coleslaw. You eat the coleslaw. He goes and reminisces. We'll go out and look at the window. All right. $11. Sashimi style. Oh, so that one just opens up last. Okay. Regardless of what we do, I think. Oh, yeah, looking, that's just the last one. You're cold, fist up until the truth. I shall confirm that explicit art of Ashley is in fact a thing. Oh, that's good news. Thank you, Zoidberg. I know what I'm doing post-stream. I don't know about you guys. Yeah. Is there any of my dude Van the man? Because I want some, like... I'll stop right there. Alright, okay, let's see. Take him down a peg, flatter him. He shoots hearts out of his back. Right, we're talking with Miriam, who is posing, standing, doing her weird things. I don't know what these poses mean. It's whole Colonel Sanders obsession. So we're back where we started. I'm gonna stop you right there, man. Not before I stopped myself! Let's see, Grimoire, Surefire, what page. Alright. Cast Forbidden Spell, but it's some of the words. Alright, you've got a memory erasing spell right in front of you. Pretty good excuse to try it out. Don't do it. You take your friend's advice, put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkle's already in the room, waiting for students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is somewhere in the mist. There lurks a killer, you see. The killer is not Colonel Sanders. It's actually Shia LaBeouf. I want you to know I feel something for a dog moment coming on, but I'm sure it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and begins to breathe quickly. See what happens. Sprinkle stops in his track and focuses on the window, and the room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, see a tiny orange squirrel perched on a cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking and trail away the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you never to come back here! Terrence, I will destroy you, Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off of his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt not by only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Deku, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, or you can say go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkle is interrupted by a word and smirks from the back of the room. Oh, goodness! I told you to save it for after class. Are they just, like, going at it in the back of the class? Her and a literal pressure cooker? This is it. I think you wanted to be thrown out from a plane. You think I want to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off your cool kid friends Jeff and Joanne. J&J forever. Joan. Sorry, not Joanne. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Biz. Well, doesn't make it great dates. Beep were. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands. You pedal down the mountain or cliff for all I care. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and the loud ding stops in his tracks. Beep. Bzz. Did he just die? No amount of seasoning is going to make you want to eat that, Clank. I think he died. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker, considering that he himself has wheels, not feet. It's not entirely clear where it came from. It's Pops. It's Pops, isn't it? Or Pop? In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room and begins to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see the entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the, I'm not sure what that means. Final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam, trademarked. Your boy has arrived. Well, hello, Joseph Lasky. We're the rat boy. Which rat boy? I know quite a few rat boys. He who fondles, or is this another rat boy? I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of help with a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Fondle. Ah, he who fondles! Welcome, wrath you boy. Why the hell is your name Joseph Lasky? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. You don't need no man! Get me the rats from my hands. They need warmth. I just imagined you wearing rats like gloves. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling of the wave. You're not gonna saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. He does actually have a horse, by the way, in the thing. Of course not. Well, maybe, sort of. But I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it. At a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. Of course, it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year. So what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest. Anyhow, Erin gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice the dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van, the supposed man, and his evil counterpart, Ashley. I would love that! Whomst is this waifu? That's your best friend, Miriam, who is also kind of weird. Rat soup. Now you're gonna see the best waifus. It's Van, it's Ashley, and it's Colonel Sanders. And you bet your buttons I'd like to beat the pants off of Ashley, unless she doesn't wear pants. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of your recipe you've been working on. Deku's famous chicken pot pie. I do love a good chicken pot pie. Although I don't like the crust as much. I've never been able to perfect the crust. Now, after practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you. And you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by none other than Colonel Sanders and his distracting display of cherry blossom petals. Squirrel soup. Deku, soup is good food. Have a good meal. That's some dead Kennedys, if you wanted. I definitely suggest you listen to that song, by the way. It is called Soup is Good Food from Dead Kennedys. And it's kind of got this like Oingo Boingo-ish, Devo-ish sort of sound. Early Devo. Almost like XTC's album. What's that one called with the helicopter? I forget. But it's got a very punchy sort of sound. Deku, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who was hungry. The last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. And my hand! You decide that it is time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision, it's hard to stick when the oven timer goes off behind you. Or there was no sound at all. I don't want to cook it. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little more than visualizing. Physicalizing! I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. Finger licking good, huh? It is time to lick fingers! That's an oddly specific distance, but you would expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. And you missed a lot, by the way, rat boy. We were talking about Colonel Sanders has yaoi hands. Ashley has big titties. Van is the man. Freaking Colonel Sanders had like an hourglass shape, and everyone in this is thick. You know, it was a pot pie just from the smell. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. My nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC, but it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Oh, wow! It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules! It's an except cook with everything you've got. I thought you were going to say Ashley was the big titties. Ashley has the big titties. Van also has big titties, but they're man titties. Muscular man titties. Muscular man Van power titties. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that put you over the edge of victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping for widely elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Look at this. Big titties. Best face. Best girl. Thigh squish. In thigh highs. And if this text box wasn't here, chicken thigh highs. That was a little hard on our cleaver chain. Look at this dude, though. Best hair. What happened to his hands? It is a good question. Don't question it. Also, he's not wearing a shirt. This is just apron. He is just wearing a jacket and an apron. Exclusively jacket and apron. Miriam has brought a giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared for go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe registered trademark, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really good special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam fiercely injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Bastard Blaster! Herbs? Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! This guy is the best boy, by the way. I know Colonel Sanders is, beautiful. Look at this dude! I love him! Ashley scoops your pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. You shut up. Even Clank gets into it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak? When did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as I was foretold. What? I mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back room. The back room of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to do some dark magic and turn the tide? You've got a spell book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you try to take the opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Oh, let's do it the hard way. I love Van Van. Me too! Van Van's the best! I do love Ashley, though. Last time we cast a spell, we had to start from scratch because we caused some sort of temporal space-time anomaly. So, use a baby batter. Okay, let's not cast the spell. Well, who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. Believe in you, Deku. Miriam notices too. I've always believed in you, Deku, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you were cheering, who's cooking? Honey food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. That's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spice directly into your boiling noodles. It's secret ingredients. The boiling pot explodes, and your Miriam flying backwards. Watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up the dark cloud that thickens, congeals before your eyes. It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster! Steve, wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty all right. Oh, hey, I'm in the middle of cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better on TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the Spork Monster, notices you got the Grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Ha! Yeah, you guessed it. Sorta, we're at. If you're out here, when there's some fresh noodles in the pot of salted water, I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country, you can feel a spork monster winding up a long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it's probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus in the competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time monster school that I'd fallen asleep during the scare tactics class, and when I woke up, just serious stare at Steve, and he takes a hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Suffered a long, huge setback in order to get whatever went. Overpower and go deep down within yourself. You made it this far and are going to quit. Suit yourself. Game over. It's just like, yeah, I'm done here. So we summoned yet another eldritch tear made up of breading and spork. I'm done. Yeah, all right, save for the dish, Ashley. I'm going to try casting magic. Now that we're here, gosh dang it, this is perfect. He has a spell. You take out your own spellbook, let your instincts guide you onto a page you've never seen before. Summoning spell to conjure up a spork monster. It'll be a good time to add some chaos in the mix. You have summoned me. I am Broom Cooking Arena. The Broom Cooking, so many fun memories of battling place. My old life, your old life, was always a monster you see before. Once I was a student like you who attended a school. Monster knows your book you're holding. You got there, you know, I bet my friend. Been there, my friend. I tried to cast this spell on myself to imbue my body with the powers of my favorite food. As you imagine, things don't go as planned. When the spells cast or say only cast in case of emergency, they mean it. I'm kind of a pincher. Got any better ideas? Spork Monster smile curves up mischievously. For starters, never cast spells on yourself. Cast them on your rivals. Just tell them who's giving you trouble and make very good care of them. Your motion, Ashley. And before you can think better of this dastardly decision, you recite a spell that turns her into a chicken. Never mere bird, she flaps her wings, glides off to the produce section of the arena, far from her station. Okay, gotta go. Bye. Oh, this could be dangerous. You immediately react with guilt over this act of blatant transmogrification. You don't know what to do. Poetic just Ashley live out of this. They seems unspeakably cruel. Jeez, what should I do? Such a nice guy, that Steve. Do nothing. Chicken Ashley pecks around the base of some savagery. Loose vegetables to eat. Deku, how could you? Cheating on a final exam? Never been more disappointed. I always consider you a place not only my future chain of highly successful chicken restaurants, but also my heart. Without hesitation, he casts a counter spell of memory taser. He counter magics! Colonel Sanders flexing is just a counter spell. There's such a thing as competing with honor, and this does not qualify. I no longer want anything to do with you. Game over. Okay, let's try that again. I want to see all the options here. Speed. Let's cast the spell. Chickenify, transmorgify. Try to save her. You turn the thing as the cast reversal spell. Chicken Ashley immediately transforms into herself. Bark. This is adorable. I love this character. She's kind of evil and rude, but I love her. She's in shock, still exhibiting some chicken-like movements, but otherwise appears to be all right. This mirrors the chicken seem remarkably fresh today. Right then you realize that Colonel Sanders witnessed your entire sabotage. He is not impressed. Your heart sinks as you think of how much you might have disappointed him and ruined your chances of any kind of future together. Having suffered through this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese. Wait. Mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady and my taste buds are preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Deku, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. By the way, Rat Boy, this guy died earlier by eating venomous octopus off of a battle axe. And sorry I skipped through that part. We were kind of already here prior, but I cast a spell that reversed space-time. I already said this! Power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You're interrupting my inspiring monologue! Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands steady, and taste buds for their entire lives. At this moment I shall show the world my cookery! You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that this power, you can do anything except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, the chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Deku, you may have suffered some setbacks, but not all is lost. Impressed by your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. And breaking my hand in a blender! Also, my eyebrows caught fire, and, pretty much died in the middle of a courtyard area. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help with my staff of chickenry. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time's almost up, so you're going to need it. Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What happened to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy! What if his heart is the rules? Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid eyes on. And aside, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surprise their individual efforts. Are you suggesting we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. What time expired? It's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. Yeah, it seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying. Sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? And inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elasticity, or the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? Someone asks for a wedgie. Who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. How is that? That doesn't sound like a salad. It looks like Pop was eliminated from the challenge, seeing as how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. You're just like, Pop can go jump off a cliff. He probably has! He's probably been thrown down so many cliffs that he's probably like 35, growth is stunted, and he just ingests poison to survive. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Twitching, pranks, clank. Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there is none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it's been a long semester of 3 hours. Oh, 3 days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I made tender udon noodles and savory soup. That is, just a little small, but it's got love and care in it. There's like, my word, it's so delicate, isn't it? It's that teeny weeny Narutomaki I spy floating its teeny itsy bitsy bowl. Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles, and for some green tea I made the baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of the pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, not any of the dogs.
I'm not one of the dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And then a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. It took that much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. Plus, rarely do I taste a dish with so much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Deku, for helping me believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg uni, custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines for a second different colored type of urchin? Yes, sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly what I did. A bit much is my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Wrinkles didn't sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to pot erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof, please do be gentle with my cuisine. Grr. Finally, Sprinkles goes in all tongue first. He can't get past all the needles. He reels back, his tongue's poked and clawed. Ouch, my tongue. Professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. No! Stunning turn of events. You would have thought that serving of food in a bowl made of needles could be so difficult to eat. Rejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour! Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me! Or forcing us to endure a swollen tongue for another moment. Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know, yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it! Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Ex-student Ashley, it's time for you to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rose water syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. Friggin', I love friggin' Turkish delight. You guys remember, what was it, Narnia and shit? Where the one guy, like, betrayed all his friends for the lady and Turkish delight. That's not far-fetched. I don't know about you guys, but I would betray everybody for some Turkish delight. You have no idea, man. That shit is good. I mean, friggin' the basically furry Jesus. Yeah, I'm going with the witch. All of my friends who live in a weird house and we entered a wardrobe, a closet. Yeah, you guys suck ass. You didn't give me Turkish delights. This witch lady who is definitely evil and turns people into, like, stone ice statues and shit. Now, she has the Turkish delight. And she controls ice magic. I'm going with her. Yeah. Sorry, furry Jesus. That looks nasty. Shut up! Samson, it's delicious. Actually, doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Deku? I told you it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say it is beautiful. I wrote a cooking competition at a cooking school. That was why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it too. Didn't realize we were going to have an eating exam. I wanted to be judged on eating, and go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. Food cannot be eaten, cannot be judged. You're disqualified. No! And she overtakes Ashley. She finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to fake nice and like everyone. I like her. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. And this class gets smaller. I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. Two chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely. What is that mess? I mean, it's probably, I guarantee it would be delicious. It's boneless chicken, fried chicken in mac and cheese. So it's not going to taste bad. It just doesn't have any real look to it. I'd think that, probably Van would have won if you had a spoon. If you want a Turkish delight, I could make it for you. Well, my friend, I pledge fealty to you. Just give me an axe and who to behead, and just keep the Turkish delight coming. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. I completely blow me away. I'm in my 49 dark years of life. I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passed the class. You pass, you pass, you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. Not again! You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. This new menu item is so impressive that Van and Ashley are drawn back to its magnetic fragrance. They gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl. They admit that you indeed are an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed, and there were supposed to be one more. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? The school year is complete, and everyone's graduated. The students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria is completely redecorated in order to serve as a site of the school graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ dogged on the house. You know that the Sprinkle is a master chef for a world-renowned turntablist. Who said you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley. Frigging, why are these the best characters? They're the bad guys, and they're literally the best characters. They commend themselves to righting wrongs that they do one of their villains. I mean, why are these the best characters? I told you it's nasty. It only looks good for slight meant to taste good. I'd still eat it. I guarantee you it'd taste good. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. A ghost allowed at graduation, clearly written in the school's bylaws. I never actually a ghost. It was a trick to get you all to finally notice me. How are you emerging in my dreams and being blown out of windows, and being pretty much non-corporeal? Oh, amusing. And now that everyone's together, it's the Spork Monster. He's totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster's no more. From now on, I prefer to be call me my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone's too wrapped up in talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found love in her cooking, and now she's gonna do great. Red carpet rolls across the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could commend such an entrance? It's Pop, who had arrived late to the dance, apparently for a good reason. Walking to the carpet, you perched up his dirty chef's hat, the crown. Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam except your diploma, so we had to mail it directly to your father. We figured the last we could do is the school's dean. Of course! Oh, now I get it. And the new wing of the school, not to mention our educating the son of a chancellor of such and such. And the music of the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's doing the talking thing. I am Clank. I am not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew this the whole time. I learned the ways of kind. I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I just began to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to leave. There's a moment late to figure out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear that she managed to surpass that, or you in that regard. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. Portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives.
One moment, please. I just need to. Just, hold on.
Don't be intimidated.
Hold on.
Try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
There we go. I don't know if you could hear that, but just that. Howdy, classmates. Just the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. Hey, that's my coleslaw. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken, and man, and not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Deku, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, waiting for the right person to ask me to the dance. I wonder, would you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Top of my head, I don't know, spicy musk, a tidy goatee, a degree from University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. Truly my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And my 100th franchise up and running. I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it with you, Deku. How sweet, work together, play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who will help to run your restaurants? If I need help, besides based on your work time at work, your school here, you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him? Sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I can enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Deku, I'm sure you'll find your place eventually. Along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Oh goodness. Which means I think if I went back and did the thing without the magic, I'd probably have his favor more so. So I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna grab another Pepsi. Finger looking good dating simulator. I love this. Oh, that was fun! I'll be right back. I will be right back. Okay, so, right. Dang it, Deku. So what I think I'm gonna do is, I wanna like get all the different endings, other than just straight up dying to antediluvian chicken forces. You know, I don't actually go on a date with Colonel Sanders until later on. I want to explore every option, you know? Oh. Okay, so this is like the ending bit. So if we just do it the hard way and then just, you know, skip, hop, and jump through the whole thing. Because now that we have this, do we actually, you know, win? Or... I didn't actually expect it to end here and make things as easy as they are. So, alright. Float, I'm literally levitating. Alright, this guy, I just tell him, you know, go away. What if I actually did avenge him and just, like, shoot Van Van in the face? You know, it turned out he wasn't dead the whole time. Would he just, like, have a heart attack and actually die? Or, you know, go, holy shit, you just murdered a man? Right, so we're already here talking about noodles and stuff. Stabbing face, poison, and then milk, non-edible Turkish delight, which makes absolutely no sense. The whole point of Turkish delight is to be eaten. And some sort of weird chicken cheese meal. Right. Okay. DJ dog. Just leave him. Who made Ashley so thick? Right, it was all a clever ruse. He's like rich as shit. Electrical hissing. Clank, who is actually checking General Deku. What are we checking in? Oh goodness! Oh, guess who decided to crawl into my DMs again? None other than the, well, you know, Radish. If I did this, and I'm happy with my decisions. Lacking any sort of iota of intelligence. Buff Sanders, what's... Because he's powerful. Howdy classmates, right, O'Meal. The end? Oh, it's not the end, right. Let's see, it's a dance. A few lucky day, will you dance with me? So we glide, 100th restaurants, Deadness tracks, work together. Well, it's something I need to do by myself.
What if help you run the restaurants? But I don't believe I need your help. Do you really think running restaurants is the path forward? Failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as chef. Let's see. Monologue at the end. So I guess that really is just the ending. Is he doesn't. Maybe there's more to it. I know. There's ways that make him not like you that we could probably try taking. Let's go back in time and try to irritate him. Maybe we could get him to not like us. To go in an ending that that is less than favorable. Because I mean, it's still damn early. I've got a gut feeling there's more to it. I mean, the store page does say that there is a hidden ending. I think. What does the store say? The store page says, let's see. 9 lovable characters, multiple hours of playthrough, dateable Colonel Sanders, a secret ending, secret recipes, double, cooking battles, battles, earn a degree from a fictional culinary school, 11 herbs and spices, cute miniature food, officially created by KFC. No, really. Does PsyOp do anything else? Did they make any other games? Nope, just I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Oh, no, they actually did. Kismet, Daily Fortune, Account, Chart, and Astrology, so that is not great. Okay, so they made a VR storyteller, Camp W. Explore the magical world of summer camp in this story-rich game about a young witch trespassing in the human realm, or witch can be human. Make friends, cast spells, and uncover secrets during your first ever summer away from your home. Welcome to Camp W. Okay, that seems interesting at best. Yeah, they literally only made a virtual storyteller, or fortune teller machine, a visual novel about going to summer school, and this. No, wait, results. Wait, so results exclude some products. Really? No, that can't be right. No, it only says they made 3, yeah. And then they made the I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-lick-and-go dating simulator. So, if they continue down this path, I could see a bright future for this company, but I don't know. Maybe not. It's overwhelmingly positive on Steam. That's impressive. Don't watch anime, but you don't blank talk my lord waifu, Colonel Sanders. Cannot frick Colonel Sanders, bad game. Finger friggin' licking good. It's finger licking good. I actually know. I don't know if I want to laugh, smile, or cry. It's actually hit me really hard emotionally. Congrats, KFC. You really did it. 10 out of 10 would date Colonel Sanders again. I'm turning into a toxic survivor. 18 plus patch when? I mean, I'm not gay, but free KFC is free KFC. Looks like a joke, but it's really well done joke. Would date Colonel Sanders anytime again. I genuinely didn't know I could produce this much nut. Oh, I know I did, but being, that's kind of my job. Game has changed my life. Before I downloaded this game, I was a loser, could not handle it. Resist 5 feet of a girl. Now, after countless minutes in this game, no experience, I can firmly say that I have turned into the megaest of Chads. I now have 5 girlfriends simultaneously, including my crush, who previously said I was nothing to do. They say that they want nothing to do with me, my friends, or anyone around me. I went from listening to virgins like Metallica and Queen to the lyrical gods of Weezer's 6ix99 and VeggieTales. To sum it up, this game is life-altering. This game will change anyone into a Chad. Overall, 6 out of 10. Can't wait to go on to Rule 34 after playing this. I don't think there's any actual bad reviews that really were cynical.
Can't bang the Colonel. Wasted 3 hours of my weekend only to find out there's no way to bang the Colonel. Hopefully 18 plus patch will fix this. Can't bang my rival. Colonel Sanders is hot. I do not want to, let's see, I don't know, probably something. I do not want to romance him. No, can't bang the rival. Cannot frick Colonel Sanders. Bad game. An hour and I haven't seen Colonel Sanders' Venus. 0 out of 10. I don't even get to kiss him or marry him. Honestly disappointed. No sex! No chicken sex. No sex scenes with Colonel. No secret recipe for chicken. No history feature. I have to reload. Yeah, I have to reload to save seal the dialogue. No save loading. Have to load a chapter instead. Arguably, this counteracts save scumming. Really not worth it. Pop's continued existence is a con. Pop's continued existence. No actual deaths in game. Unexplored plot threads. Mystery magic book. Yeah, that kind of sucked. There's no chicken tenders, taters, and gravy, and a biscuit. No big old cookie. Oh, what was that? What was that one? Last one? Church's chicken is better than KFC. I've never eaten at Church's. I've never even heard of that. Crashed multiple times, and then finally, after multiple reinstalls and more crashing, I decided to take my HDMI output. He said as it was excited from the cruel world it was allowed to exist. Overall, I rate 10 out of 10. I hate Colonel Sanders and love Ashley. No, just know this writing belongs on Wattpad. I think I'm gay now. I'm Japanese. Almost all Japanese people celebrate Christmas with KFC. We love you, Colonel Sanders. Is that true? Giorno Giovanna have a fetish for Colonel Sanders. I don't know what that means. Edit, we also need a more Ashley's thighs. What's some of Ashley's juicy thighs? I want Ashley to step on me. Can't wait for the inevitable 18 plus patch. I'm disappointed I can't smash the red thigh though. Much like in this game, how you can transcend reality from existence. The game transcends the mortal coil. Okay, well, if this isn't the best product you've gotten from KFC, you're just in denial. Oh, does the game have amazing quality, but it's free? What the frick? I'm gay for Colonel Sanders now. After playing this game, I am no longer a racist. Oh my lord. Fingers are not the only thing I'm gonna lick. Oh. Something is rising and it isn't Jesus. Oh my lord. Took 70 minutes. Did not see the Colonel's chicken if you catch my drift. 4 out of chicken. 18 pounds catch when Colonel Sanders is so dreamy. In this game, you can expect to see a very cute, nerdy anime chick, a JoJo reference, a food that is spiked with acid. Takes you on a wild trip every time you take a bite. You to become ethereal and be one with the time and space. Thighs! Daddy Colonel and his hunk body entering Super Saiyan 4. Final Fantasy-esque RPG battle. What's the JoJo reference? The JoJo reference is Ban in his existence. Can't bang the Colonel, no sex. Son, if I cannot romance the thick anime baddie, then we are going to have a talk. Oh my lord. I love this. This is fantastic. My sides hurt. This is, actually painful. Two weeks after it's initially announced, KFC's game, I love you, Colonel Sanders. This is insanity. My sides genuinely are in pain right now. Not like unironically. I mean, ow. Okay. What do I do now having this experience? Hold on. I wonder, is there a wiki for this? I love you, Colonel Sanders characters? Is there a wiki yet? Maybe, hold on. Wiki. Is there a wiki of this? Is there a wiki thing of it? No, not yet. But eventually there probably will be. Because I want every ending documented, man. This is crazy, man. I'm going to go back, do a little temporal magic, and see if I could make the Colonel otherwise detest me. Oops. Continue. We do a little loading. Thankfully, it's not too long, so we can go through a lot of it pretty quick. Load the first bite. I know we could fall asleep and just like lose our life entirely in bed, but can we still load from here? Or okay, yeah, no, we don't. Yeah. So let's go back. Let's try to ignore the Colonel. Alright, take a moment to clean yourself up. Forget about deodorants. Students who will die later. This is gonna skip, hop, and a jump out of here. Beef treat kills him. Rubber ball, I guess. I'm not sure what a toxic survivor is. Let's see. Sit by best friend. I'm looking at you, Pop. Wait. Wrong. Comically oversized fork. Pancake with a silly face. Yes, that's wrong. He's nothing but the best. Score is, yikes, only one right there on thin ice. Rosanna doesn't see your shameful results, but it's too late to stir your score, shaking his head in disappointment. Okay, so he doesn't like you being, like, garbage. So the gang, focus your mind and meditate at the moment, savor the moments. Now they're beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Along with flavors, with something only described as love. For a man, for a flavor. Are they the same? After the dish of food, try to get some one-on-one time. You approach the Colonel. Alright, so let's just see if we can make him not happy. Alright, so square. He doesn't like it when you add more to his thing, right? Massive cooking arena. Let's go with Clank again, because Pop is disgusting. Warp, warp, warp. Octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind.
If you try with beef, you just like, no, you suck. Miriam. The Miriam is just finder since she looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over. Somebody threatening my friend, I will destroy them! I silly think that Ashley and Van Van were just leaving. Leaving you in the dust. Vis-a-vis my skills chap perhaps, but stepping away from this competition, you're sorely mistaken. My loyal friend. But Deku is my partner for today's loyal friend. You guys don't know each other. Sprinkles. Right. Cooking on autopilot. We make the chicken, mashed potatoes, and gravy. Do something. Dog. Axe. The boy dies. He eats the thing and just ignores the damage. Right. So what happens if we just like get yeeted on? Oh wait. Where's defense? Buff up. Right, your arms. Thinking back on the stirring you did in the kitchen. Right. Take on anything. No quitter. Chow down? Chow down does 2 damage. Powerful blow. Sprinter is oozing. Right. 1,000 chickens. No mercy. Destroy him. Loan of crippling debts, and he drops the book. Okay, Borko. Good night, my colonel. So we got the things, dream sequence. Alright, let's tell her about the ingredients, yeah? So we're just playing this game wrong now. So there's only one person watching. It's probably me or someone, I'm not sure. Let's see. It has to say secret, but not seriously. He told me he uses white rectangle. You're never gonna guess that, would you? His eye lights up, imagines this thing, and you figure out you're satisfied or curious to move on. Turn around, starts some thumb typing on your phone, can't quite see. And confirm, definitely not. Takes a secret to other people, you're interrupted. Wind rushes in, cherry blossom. Colonel Sanders. No, wait, that just gets me kicked in the face. Oops. Try again. Let's try this again. This is a long game. Well, I'm going back and trying it again. I thought your PFP was Nitsuki at first. It's not long in compared to other games. It's just kind of, it's got a little bit of beef to it. Although they don't like beef here in these strange parts of the world. Who doesn't like beef? You know? Makes no sense. I mean, I guess if you're vegetarian. True behavior, ministers to be respected, kind of nonsense, waste everyone's time. Then now you upset them. You're emperor of cooking, you make the rules. She's sad. Who's sad? Oh shit, it's Chen! Hey man, welcome! Chen, creativity, panache, evil, book. Let's see. They're feeding pops, potato skins. They use chicken, not beef. Hey dude. You missed a lot! Like 3.5 hours a lot. That's the part where Clang destroys his foot. She acts all evil. Colonel Sanders being hot. Glass of water. You grab a glass of water and gulp it down. Cool charisma with pure snow melted. Hey, that's mine. Favorite toilet, you owe me $6. And you've got excellent taste. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We'll make mistakes. So we just consume the thing. And what happens when it's in, that's everything in competition with you two. Yes? Yes! There's got back from work. Welcome back from work. Ashley is best girl. Van Van is the man. Love, sure enough, definitely not a constant battle. Yes, start getting that Joner's Cross. Some portable monsters to capture or something. I need to eat if I'm going to stay in education, pursue my dreams to be a chef. Supposed to get anywhere, constantly fending off challenger. How are any of us supposed to get better anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, you know, lunch Deku should know it's energy you need to succeed. Reach out, present give you special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down. And a turtlet for dessert. Van is a JoJo. Let me get some more tropical punch. Takes about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food, but it's needed for motivation. You know what? I've not learned enough for today. Battle. Sprinkle steps in. All right, so this is the part where the battle kicks in. Timer ready. 200 seconds after you turn the heat on. That's wrong. 7. That's wrong. I've seen schnauzers, better sense than that. It's an insult to schnauzers. Vigilance. They're wrong. Yep. Oh, okay, so that kills me. Okay. So don't get 3 in a row wrong. You missed a lot, dude. Like, a lot. Why are the people starting to flood back in? How does that happen? Cook off. It's time. Timer ready. We now engage in food. 11. Vigilance, just because I would prefer vigilance. Next question, rooting for you, and then the Colonel with shoulder over Ryan. That's wrong. Silence, cheering on. Looking over the horizon, rethinking. Colonel Sanders flexing. I'm not sure. Woof woof. This is the part where I break my hand. Right. The dome, the white chocolate titty. And turn around. Let's see, what does this do? You reach out in your apron and wipe the sauce off of his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recalls and pushes you back. This goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that for later. Game over. Okay, well, yeah, okay, wow, that was bad. Do we have to go through that whole thing again? See, you must really like Colonel Sanders, huh? It says hyper-anarchist.
I will lick his fingers. I see, they say. If I was a gay guy, they say. Hold on, we're just gonna yeet our way through. Riding through with the gondola. And hands are broken. Who would be the first person I would copulate with? Lovely. Internalize the rage in which lights my face on fire. Goes on to his monologue about monologuing. It's the spork monster. Pop was also there. Eat the biscuit. Most disgusting noise I've ever heard made. Eating a biscuit or eating a biscuit. Feel it. Decide you're ready to start your original cooking with Colonel Sanders, or you can take yourself. You decided to dive in head first. It's your lunch bag, special dish you've been keeping in all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. That was just in my bag, I guess. Who needs a lid? Kevin's just right. Magnificent. Stick your chow down the creamy slaw. Hangs in the bowl. Right. Just make yourself comfortable. Realize the perfect time to do some snooping. Hold on. Why does it say tap on the item? Maybe it was meant for. Hold on. Where are we now? 7th? Hold on. What happens if I want to see something real quick? Does this send me back into the fight? It's really much of a fight. Yeah, no, not really. So we just, yeah, there's not a whole lot here. We go and meet the thing, and then we feed him the biscuit, and then he does his thing. Pops was also there. It was just Pop, which is just Bob, but upside down. I'm not sure if the child is really... Like, kind of makes you wonder, like, is this just kind of a... So, keep it a secret. Right. Oh. So we'll just go through the secret recipe. She can be prepared like sashimi, which I believe no, it cannot. It would end up killing you. It's blown out the window somehow. Get this. So we know 3 secret ingredients. Take his coat. There's a moment to make a rule. That kind of game. Maybe blame for trying, but still. Okay, so yeah, you know, going in and doing your dance, you know, making a move on the Colonel offends him and yeets us into the loading zone dimension again. Yeah, we know Van Van is a JoJo. That was the whole point of it. I think that's the reference. I don't know why they chose Van Van, or maybe it's Von Van. It's Van. I don't know if it's both Vans, but. And we're going to hear that noise again. So don't do what we did. We'll just tell them that we're cold. Keep it a secret, but we can't keep it a secret for much longer. So we've been just not a really likable person, which is hard to do when we're in the presence of the Colonel. And we have temporal abilities. Do we have to interact with the chicken, or does it have to be just 3 things? No, I think we do have to interact with the chicken. Yeah. We'll just put on one of his coats.
Aww.
I'm cold. I'm sorry. A little cold. It's warm by the fire. A little closer. Suddenly everything's like moving so fast. Finally, it's tomorrow. Thinking about what you're going to cook. As she's coming home stuttered. You take off the jacket and run for the door. Let's see. Stop yourself, Colonel. Yes, Deku. I don't think it was the beginning of something wonderful. Take things slow. And we fall asleep at the Colonel's house. Hey, did you see the Minecraft updates? No, I did not. I have not been playing much Minecraft. Oh, my mom made better. Your son's person grows serious. Did that little jab. Colonel, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to do better if you leave my mark in this world. A single tear begins to pull in the corner as he gains out the window, and that right business partner I know can't fail. Business partner. It's all happening so quickly. I'm coming emotion. His feelings on the verge of tears. So I'm going to go on home. I want that poster. So we're just going to yeet ourselves through this conversation. No matter what she does, you get offer the support these guys. See, there's class Colonel, find foods. Let's see, if you cast a spell, it sends you into a temporal anomaly and you start all over. Hungry, give him a snack. Now, Richard the backpacker, some last semester, forgot to turn in. Sprinkles immediately goes off and gobbles on a sheet of paper like a piece of fresh chicken. Polish the outburst. Click shave, and it works. Good work. My Deku, were you studying something with cinnamon? You're sitting on a lecture series about the art of cake baking. How insightful. This brings an important point. Thank you, Deku, reminding me to pull out this receipt. I'll drop the over the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by words and sparks and just general pressure cooking nonsense. Although he's actually an interdimensional robot and cooks shoes. Did you hear that? Hear what? It isn't heard a bell chime. Somebody must be training Sprinkles to do a trick. I bet his mouth is watering. Strange. A Pavlov joke! No, my mouth was watering last to look somewhere else. Something to put. Oven, filling the arena around you. Coffee, yes you will. Living happy visualizing. Disappointed Colonel Sanders leaves the arena. Coast clear. You've opened to find your practice pie has been reduced to ash. Smells like lunch! Get out of here, Pop! Beat it, Pop. Yeah. Sometime life final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles rules. There are no rules! It's the Thunderdome of cooking. Didn't the Thunderdome have rules? Cast a spell. I turn her into a chicken. Remains a chicken. I think that makes her mad. I think that ends the game, I think. Yeah. Within yourself, the ghost dude shows up. Yeah, and then fortitude, and you win, and all this. He puts his thing in there, and we make food. Tiny food, and then Wedgie Man. Just give me a moment. Oh, I don't even have to. Do I have to? No, I don't. Okay, so I just have to push it and hold it, and it just skips through everything. He stabs his face. And then he drinks milk. He's disqualified, unfortunately. He's like Josuke, where he's like always working on his hair. Roll drum roll. Okay, massive heights. All right, so here we are at the end of the thing. DJ Dog. You should believe them. He's not a ghost. Spork monster. His filthy chef's hat. I want to punch Pop. Clank, who is actually, as revealed, interdimensional robot. Colonel Sanders. Book of chicken, time for a full meal. Oh, it's not the end. As everyone feasts in the delicious. What are you doing still alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask you to dance. I see. Well, then I would propose. Here, your heart begins to race. Is this the moment you're waiting for? This fall, I opened my first original fried chicken restaurant. Colonel Sanders leans in close, reaches his coat pocket, and retrieves something small. It fits snugly in the palm of your hand. As he speaks, he begins to extend his hand towards you. Yes? I want you to visit, and feel free to use this coupon for one complimentary side dish if you're choosing, plus a soda upgrade on me. Colonel Sanders places a piece of paper, a single paper coupon in your hand. You notice it expires at the end of the year. Gee, thanks. Don't be a stranger. The end. Okay, so that's one of the endings. All right. There's a secret ending, and I don't know how to get it. I think we have to end up collecting all of the different things, maybe? Do we have to collect all the different ingredients somehow? Because it does say that there is a hidden ending, and I'm not sure how to get it. Or what to do. We should do some digging, shouldn't we? Let's do a little bit of cheating, see if there's any guides or anything on the issue. Let's see. Guides. Oh gosh. One of the screenshots and the thing is just, that shit is finger looking good. It's just Ashley's thighs. Colonel. Painfully thick. Oh, they're zooming in on her, the thigh squish. All right, guides. Let's see. How to impress Colonel Sanders' Person's log. The ending walkthrough. How to order KFC IRL. Here's for chapter 6. Using against Ashley. Let's see. How to get over Colonel Sanders when he rejects you. The best way to get over Colonel Sanders. Hold on. Now we're just memeing. Calvin Hallister just says, "Love you." Okay. The only way to get over him, you can't cry yourself to sleep. Sad hours. A finger-licking good guide to KFC. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Let's see. The first day beginning. If you decide to wake up, you'll continue the next session. If you throw the clock, results in instant game over. It's the fastest way to finish the game. Keyword finish, not complete. It's still in a work in progress. Prepare yourself to armpits to play deodorant. Daydreaming results and you're forgetting to use your deodorant. Any of these two options, you end up making your way to the quad. Okay, so there's still stuff.
Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, jeez, you have to get like perfect answers on everything to get the Colonel's admiration. Okay. Hmm. All right, so we'll just yeet our way into the thing here and see if we can get the true ending, and then we'll call it a stream. All right, so we gotta reveal it. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. All right, so there's quite a bit of depth to this. All right, so we just gotta yeet ourselves through the thing, and then we can get the true ending, the true admiration of our Colonel. You know, friggin' a lot of... When are we getting the Wendy's dating sim? You know? There's a room, chit-chatting, and we're just going to yeet our way through. We're going to get the admiration of the Colonel, the good Colonel, the hunk of hunks, man of man. You want to clean yourself up. Let's see, deodorants. Students! Okay, let's give him the chicken snack. Ooh, it's all about chicken. I don't actually know how well chicken rests and dogs. Colonel Sanders appeared to have brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. I think you're offering me this seat. I only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it as best you can. It's the only way you can ever get that feeling of accomplishment or accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. A little off topic, but you asked me. But okay. As soon as you settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. Time for a pop quiz. Hey, a quiz about me. No, you get popped. You start slapping the child extremely. All right. Feather. That's right. The spork. Another salt. Let's see. And the best boy. Wow, to be honest, did you cheat? Yes! You look up to see Colonel Sanders has been watching you tell your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. My brain is gorgeous and full of folds. It's hot diggity, Deku. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. Ah, right, lunch. All right, so we just eat ourselves into lunch. Okay, so we admire the chicken, and then we get transcend reality as we know it. Focus your mind, identify flavor. It's white rectangle. You approach Sanders.
Aw.
Modest and thoughtful. He shoots hearts out of his back. Let's see, let me think. Yeah. Should I choose Pops? Should I choose Pop? I'm in a disgusting turn of events. I'll choose Pop. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will partner Pop today. Where Pop gives you a big smile as he steps up the same station as Miriam. I'm a chef. He holds up a banana and, without peeling it, proudly eats the entire thing. It's disconcerting that Miriam is too kind to act grossed out. I love your enthusiasm, Pop. She looks at you with a really this kid, but it's too late to change your choice now. Time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Okay, that's gross. But addition to items, the steps. Let's see, mashed potatoes and gravy. Slow down and simple. And then engage in maximum anger combats. A hunk of hunks in the time of need. All right, hold on. We'll get there. Hold on. Dead man, octopus. We'll just defend. Continue to defend. Decided to defend, which eventually use buff up. Control this much buffness, you start to feel bloated and, quite frankly, a little gassy. If you attack sooner, you're likely to explode. Alright, you decided on the attack. Rowdy Russet Roundhouse? Sure. Late beams from your eyes and transform into a being of pure flavor. You spin so quick with the movements, nearly invisible as you lash out at the sports launcher. Rowdy Russet Roundhouse does 8 damage. Sports launcher is oozing cheese. Nice. And he uses that. I love this scene. I want to make this a desktop background. And it does 10 damage. And then we're going to go and spare the wretched beast. Although we're going to get the perfect ending. Hold on. Watch this. Chicken emerges. Okay. Cool. All right. What do we do? What do we do? Hold on.
Run to him and get the shit kicked out of you by a horse. We're just gonna scroll through this in mass speed, make up a fake ingredient so we don't piss off our colonel friend. We're gonna run to him, get the shit kicked out of us by the horse. You're not really relevant, although I'm mostly certain you are actually dead. Craftsmanship of shoes. Die. All right, let's see. What is the best choice? What is the best one? Probably acting like we're not interested. More. The Book of Pure Evil. See, probably, let's go with the Shimmering Pepper, the kind that ends up killing us. Alright, hold on. Alright, so let's go. It's probably telling them what we're on, you know? I had imagined would be the best. Show the colonel we're no quitter. 100 Celsius, you know, boiling. 11 herbs and spices. Gratitude would be best, I wager. I'm not actually born in a small town. Silence. I don't know why silence would be the best one. From Cinder's face, blowing me a kiss. Exchanging wedding vows. And this is the part where we break our hand. How many times have we broken our hands now? How many times have we died? Internalize rage, cause eyebrows to explode. Spork monster. It's going to eat the biscuit, and it's going to be or not. No, we had to do that the first time. Probably keeping it the secret? Hold on. Okay, let's reveal it. That amazes the colonel. We just gotta, let's take this into the candle. It's a long rectangle that take the actually silver hair. Ghost boy. I don't know how he got in here. I really do think he died. Oof.
Aw.
We'll get there eventually. Hold on. More chicken-based dreams and friends writing on dream-based chicken. Alright, you're gonna be all like, I don't think you should be dreaming about the beautiful hair on Sanders. It's not an obsession, it is a reality. A reality that we've bent time and space itself to achieve. You know, if you were just listening to this stream without actually watching the video, I'd imagine that it sounds pretty weird. Old homework. I told you to save it after class, but I miss you. We went on one date, and now you already missed me when we were right here. Pop's voice quivers, he pleads in case of Miriam. I blink, you go away again. That's a really cute thing to say, Miriam. What happened between you and Pop? I got her in trouble, and now she's mad at me. I didn't just get in trouble, I yelled at Pop's mother, who blames me for getting him banned from every museum we set foot in. Oh, this is what you meant by shush house. Pop, we went on one date, we're over. It meant so much to me that I made this for you. Oh, that's disgusting. Too hurt to go on arguing. Pop leaves his creation behind and runs out the room. It looks like gelatin. There might be egg. There's pretzel sticks. That looks like an olive. There's corn. That is corn. Peas? Nothing like a loud public breakup. Alright, so we're just gonna yeet ourselves into the future again. Saddened and disturbed by the events which just occurred. Alright, so it should be the best. Probably. Let's see. Ah. Yes, we're cheating. We just want the best way to get to Colonel Sanders. Oh, we probably could have done this on our own, but still, you know. Exclamations of food production, do it the hard way, even though you're magicking. I do not care, because I don't like Japanese animation. I think Miriam is pretty cute. Yeah! She gets head pats. Spork creature being spork creature. Although he becomes power creature or party creature. And this guy does his thing and he doesn't actually do anything. I don't know what he wants me to avenge. You want me to kill Van Van? Van Van could clobber me with his bare hands. He pick me up. He should probably just put my whole skull in the palm of his hand and just squeeze it so hard my eyeballs pop out. And the face stab. And the milk. Turkish delight that is unedible. And then the disqualification because it is unedible. Cheese, chicken, mess. Success! Drum roll. Okay, alright, so you can really massive high-tech cooking arena, DJ dog. Actually, to the other committed themselves right in the wrongs they did while they were villains. She gets thicker every time I look at her, dude. Look at these thighs. Thighs and titties, man. Friggin'. This might be just, you know, corporate game for advertisement for free, but, you know, hot damn, they got the right people to make thighs and titties. Then again, they work with chicken, so of course they know how to make proper thighs and titties. Breasts and thighs are some parts of chicken, you know?
Let's pop. Crown. Welcome back, Pop. I'm going to complete the diploma. I get it. Right. Miriam. Incredible from events. Come true. You get to be a princess, or maybe a queen. I'm not sure if he even knows, but either way, clowns and gowns, baby. Sorry, Pop, but I'm not interested. I've got so much work with my life. A twist on a twist. 3 universities to attend. So many foods meticulously sculpt and watch get accidentally blown away by a single sneeze. Okie doke. Music then just sound of sparking, hissing, clank. And then graduated to reveal my truth. Still talking. Another dimension. Moody classmates. So let's see. Painful meal. It's not the end. All right, everyone. This chicken finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Colonel Sanders. Yes, Deku. I couldn't help but wonder. From our team up in the purely an act of strategy carried out by 2 cunning chefs, or something more? Afraid I can't answer that question directly. Instead, I'd like to ask a question of my own. Maybe, may I have this do-si-do? Colonel Sanders extends his hands to you. Feel a surge of energy jump off the tips of his fingers. He electrocutes me and I die. His hands, the hand of a master chef, so dedicated to the craft of fine cookery, so tender yet refined, his milky smooth fingers, like finely battered drumsticks. Fireman the Pyro Man, thank you. Right. Turned in flour, soaked in buttermilk, and dusted with exotic spices. They do not reach for tongs, a knife, or even a spork. Tonight they reach for you. And though our feet may tire of dancing, I believe this is just the beginning of our steps together. Colonel Sanders, will you not join me on this dance floor? Or will you not only join me in the dance floor, but in the kitchen as my co-chef and partner, both business and in life? You gasp! Could be? Is he really saying me and you together? Since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not simply open the world's greatest fried chicken restaurant, so that you get challenged by Popeyes. What is that other one? Chick-fil-A. Oh, who else makes fried chicken? Not sure. It would be incomplete without you by my side. So what do you say, partner? I say, I love you, Colonel Sanders. Yes, for real, and... Wow, that was a life-changing 3 days. Overwhelmed by everything that just happened between you and Colonel Sanders, you step outside to get some air. The quad is dark and quiet, too quiet. You start to smell something salty, potato-y, gravy. And just then, Spork Monster appears. I tell you, it's a pretty sweet dance moves back there. Thank you. You weren't too shabby yourself. That moonwalk was pretty cool. Not sure how you do a moonwalk if you have no feet. You just kind of levitate. Oh, you noticed? I'm so embarrassed. Anyways, there's something to ask you. You see, life as a potato-like creature is difficult. I have no place to call home. I don't know, people's nightmares. So I had an idea. Wondering, owning you permanently or running out of paper. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this the proper ending? Soaring Eagle Casino and Resorts. Well, I guess that's the end of the game for me. Bye. I seriously thought it was really this time. Kind of a weird ending that the final interaction wasn't with Colonel, but with that thing. I'm not exactly complaining. I'm just kind of saying it's a weird way to wrap it up. So that was just about every ending I could squeeze out of I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. And I had fun. I loved it. It's stupid. And I love it. I mean, unbelievably dumb. And it was just absolutely fantastic. Thank you for joining me in this mess. Oh man, we gotta. I don't know what we're gonna do next. I'm gonna put a poll in the Discord and on Twitter. We're gonna, since I believe the next stream is gonna be in Spooky Month, which it is, because just looking at it right now, I believe October is not tomorrow, but Tuesday. So we're gonna start with rolling out all the spooks, scares, and just general, you know, skeletons. We've got a couple games lined up, but I'm definitely thinking Dusk because of its macabre nature and just general metal soundtrack. We've got what's it called? It's called. Let me just pull up the folder right quick. We have the what is it? Spooky stream games. We have Graveyard Shift 2 Skeletal Boogaloo. We have Sleepy King's Simple My Game. And we have, well, I was going to play Unreal PT. My gal, Ruby sent me that, but it's kind of a, I wouldn't quite say gal. I'd still say my guy because we're not dating. So anyone who isn't, directly related in an intimate or otherwise sort of way, I'm just going to call him my gal or my dude, my guy. No offense, Ruby. And we also have Spooky's House of Jump Scares. So we got a small repertoire, but hopefully if we stretch things out enough and play our cards right and don't suck too hard at Dusk, we should be able to have enough things to carry on through. But then again, Graveyard Shift is kind of a itty-bitty little game. It's not that long. So we'll just have to see what happens. Please do suggest spooky games to play, though. Yeah, I want something not too big of a spooky game, but something that's reasonably sized. So anyhow, thank you for joining me, and I love you, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. We are now going to lick the fingers and say goodbye. I had fun. I hope you had fun. My lungs hurt. My eye is bleeding. But I'd say it's otherwise a successful stream. Good night, everybody.